right. Hey, Josh Rowe, how you doing? Nitro G, how you doing? How is everything? Whew. I'm doing all right. Doing all right. Let's see. Let's get this pop out chat going. There we go. Hey, Ton Eccentric. What is up? Yes. My cat's stalking something. This is the first time you see me in a white shirt. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah. They're a little rarer. This one's got Nosferatu on it. Yeah, the white shirt's a little rarer. Oh boy. I'm doing okay. Getting things ready for April. That's a big deal. But so far, so good, I guess. Hey, Joe Care, how you doing? It's all okay. Oh, blonde artist. Ah, man, it's that caffeine. My Jack the White? No, I don't think so. Pale yellow, if anything. Oh, what's happening in April? Oh, in April, the Kickstarter for the tabletop role playing game that I've been working on goes up. Debate says pressure came back, not as bad as before. Didn't you leave? Oh, didn't leave. Oh, yeah. Hey, Ethan, what's up? I was thinking about a whole bunch of stuff earlier, but now I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. My cat's being a dildo. I don't know why. I guess he just does that now. It, yeah, buddy? He's like meowing out there for some reason. Oh! Is that it? My woo? That's it? Hey, glorious Mr. E, how you doing? Man, yeah. I'm looking forward to it too. I think the game needs a new title though. So now I gotta figure out a title. Been working on that. That's been all kinds of fun. Gotta give that shit a new name. Yeah, wants out, wants live. Well, I guess he got his way. He like just fucking went right through that door. You didn't even need to fucking ask me. You see that shit? He just went right there. Hey, RL, how you doing? Cat's gonna tell me how to live. Oh, having your first smoke after having your wisdom teeth pulled? Oh, jeez. Yep. Why the new title? What happened? Well, okay. So it basically there's a series of Christian novels called Babylon Rising. And Christian publishers are notoriously litigious. So, yeah. Well, it's not copyright. Technically, it's not copyright, it's trademark. Um, there's a really weird like difference between the two. Like trademark is about recognition, whereas copyright is about whether or not it's the same thing. Whether it's literally been plagiarized. They could not get us on copyright at all. But trademark, that might be a little different. Yeah, the irony is a little hilarious. Yeah. Jesus Mark trade. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Mm-hmm. No joke, man. Those Christian lawyers will fuck you up, dude. So yeah, I'm trying to think of another title. Right now all I've got is Babylon Nights, which kind of works, but that that that, that kind of works, but like I'm not sure. Like I'm not 100% on it. Trying to figure out some other shit. Yeah, copyright and trademark get mixed up. It's easy to confuse them if you don't deal with it. Trademark gets really is really weird. Doing a Kickstarter promoters as Satanic Jackula? Probably not as Satanic Jackula. Probably as myself. Oh, I agree. Babylon has to be in the title. You know, Babylon Nights. Yeah, it does sound like a nightclub because yeah, it does. And if it was Babylon Knights, I think everyone would think it was like, knights in shining armor kind of stuff. And I'm like, nah, it's not what it is. Well, we could start from scratch, but like, to what? One of the ideas was to just call it Nightkin, but that seemed a little boring. Knights of Babylon? Hmm. Streets, yeah, I recommended Streets, but everyone I recommended Streets to preferred Nights. You requested the next book be called RSVP or invite only? Oh man. Hey, Just Some Gamer, how you doing? Oh, you're Just Some Gamer? Not a specific one, you know. No, Nightbreed wouldn't get mad. Like that's if I called it Nightbreed, they would get it. They the Clive Barker and movie people would be rightfully upset. Yeah, it's like Babylon Revolution sounds good, but it sounds like an album title, and it implies that there is more of a revolution going on. Babylon Dark. No, that's a little too silly, I think. Bastards of Babylon sounds that's not a bad one. That's not a bad one. Had to get one of the boys removed. Oh, geez, yeah, testicle removed. Damn. Yeah, Babylon Revolution sounds like a modular campaign. Babylon After Dark. I thought about that. I thought about that, but that felt a little. There's something about that just wasn't sitting right with me. So I'm yeah. Right now it's still like Babylon. So right now it's Babylon Nights. I'm hoping it'll grow on me. Testicular cancer. Oh, geez. Ouch. Yikes. 29. Damn. Babylon Dreams sounds like a band in the setting. I like the sound of the title. I like the sound of like Babylon Dreams, but I don't think it describes the setting well enough. But it's a good title. It's a good sounding set of words. Babylon the Midnight Hour. Nah. Yeah. 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 Sound eccentric's like I'm a cis girl, and I went, ow. You know. Babylon Dream sounds like an Aerosmith album. I was gonna, yeah, I was about to say it probably. I think of Tangerine Dream. Like I think that'd be a really good like name for like a synth band or something. You know. Yeah, it's better that you like. Well, let me put it this way. That's why, as they said, that's why God gave you two. The Damned Babylon. Oh, I like the feel of that, but I didn't. Babylon Moonrises? No. No. The Babylon scene. Um, hmm. Let's see. Is it Last Night in Babylon? Rage of Babylon? Nah. It's not quite right. Yeah, these are all good attempts. I just not we're not the stuff takes a while. You throw out a lot of ideas before you figure it out. So don't get discouraged. You suck at title? It's okay, man. I apparently suck at life, but here I am. I'm still alive. Um, Whispers. Hmm. Once again, that's like not quite right, but there's something to it. The Last Cigarette of Babylon. Now here's the thing. That that does that's a bad title, but it does touch on the feel of the game. Jacob T. Jackula. Yeah. It's not my name. It's still not my name. Babylon Underground. Little on the nose, but that might not be bad. Babylon Underground. Yeah. Neon Babylon. That's Smoke on the water, fire in the sky. Ever watched the ATF episode where Master Shake gets plastic surgery? Yes. And hi, King of the Fat. So okay. So I got a question, King of the Fat. Since you are the King of the Fat, are you the king of the fat people, the fat things, or are you literally the king of fat itself? Like you've got fat powers, you know? Like the ability to like summon lard on command, you know? No, Neon Devil doesn't have the uh, you know, there's already the Neon Demon. I feel like it'd be weird. Babylonian Rippers. Well, that sounds like a gang name. Pretty good one too. Fat itself. Oh, okay. You're the king of fat itself. Got it. Uh, any particular type of fat, or just like all of it? Like pork fat, chicken fat. You know, fat lips. Oh, you charge people a fat tax. Hmm. Don't be a menace in Babylon with drinking your juice in the hood. Yeah, I can't. Justin Gamer. I don't know if you're like clearly you're male, but like I don't know if you're what your proclivities are, what your sexual orientation is. I imagine like anyone you'd want to have sex with, they wouldn't be like disgusted at one testicle, they'd just be a little puzzled. They'd be like, "Whoa, what happened there?" You know. So you might have to, you might you could be honest, but like testicular cancer might, that might be a little bit of a bring down depending on the moment. Might want to lighten the mood, oh, I lost that in the war. you know? So I was playing pool one night, and it's a really intense game of pool one night. you know? Hey, Baron Samedi, how you doing? Oh man, what other great things could you say? Got one nut. Oh my God, what happened to your testicle? Lost it in the divorce. Yeah, I give my left nut for it, but can't do that. That's a good one. Neon Hour. Hmm. No, I don't want to do. I don't know if I want to do colons. That's kind of World of Darkness thing. Jesse Sharon's like two would have made you too powerful. Like, what happened to that butt? It was too powerful. you know? It was far too powerful for the good of humanity. Oh man, Babylon Asylum. Good title, not appropriate because there's no asylum. I knew a guy in high school who claimed he lost half his teeth to a pool ball. Turns out his dumbass tried to eat marbles for a Ow! Ow! Dude. Yeah. Hey, Jesse, how you doing? Whoa. Yeah, 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 yeah. I've seen that one. Babylon Vault. If there's a vault, there's not a vault. What is everyone trying to name? Okay, so turns out might have a little problem with the title Babylon Rising. There's a set of Christian books with the name Babylon Rising written by Timothy LaHaye. And normally I wouldn't care, except they were a New York Times bestseller. And Christian authors are notoriously litigious. As long if there's, but it is about like, oh my God, there's like a conspiracy of people, and like basically it felt like if you read that shit, Babylon Nightmare. I don't know. Hmm. The Amazing Babylon. Um. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to overlap with Google searches about that shit and stuff. Yeah, that's no. That's no good. The funny thing is when I initially looked up the title on Google, like I didn't find those books, but apparently they are a real they are a thing. Yeah, 4 novels in Timothy LaHaye's science fiction series Babylon Rising. Each novel has to do with the hero Michael Murphy, a college professor, and his struggles to find an artifact that could prove the Bible correct. It's one of those, like, they couldn't claim copyright, but they could claim trademark. Like, they could make the trademark argument. Yeah, Babylon Revolution was kind of was that was going to be the title if we went cyberpunk with it. Um yeah, Babylon Lives. Did I see the Kenobi trailer? Oh, the Obi-Wan Kenobi. Yeah. The Obi-Wan Kenobi show. Yeah, I saw that trailer. It looked great. From Dusk Till Babylon. I'll put that one down. I'll write that one down. Yeah, From Dusk to Babylon. I mean, it does have a nice Babylon's Exodus. Hmm. Yeah, names are hard. Names are hard. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping. Well, like one of the things I'm liking about that Kenobi trailer is that there are Sith involved, and I'm like, good, because Darth Vader can't be the Dark Lord of the Sith if there are no Sith to rule. It does sound like a little bit of a ripoff from Dust Till Dawn, but here's the thing: like that might actually work. Like that actually might work. That might be okay. Because it's not like Dusk Till Dawn wasn't an influence. And I couldn't really get in trouble for that any more than I could if I made a game called The Return of the Night of the Living Dead. If I made a movie with that title, I'd be in trouble. But if I made a game, it wouldn't matter. Oh, you're listening to Tito Turan. Oh, you're listening to Robert Rodriguez's band. Yeah. You knew a guy in high school, someone bet he couldn't kick a fly off a concrete wall. He broke every bone in his foot and missed the fly. I'm going to assume he lost that bet. Babylon Nights is already one of the ones I've already written down. I came up with that before, like, I even came on today. So far that of the names that I created before asking anybody else, that was the one people gravitated towards. They aren't really Sith. They're former Jedi turned to the dark side, tasked with finding Jedi, survived Order 66. Wait. Aren't Force Dark Force users just the Sith? I mean, isn't that just what they are? I mean, they got those lightsabers and shit. They're red. Yeah, exactly. Babylon Nights does sound like kind of fun and dangerous, which is kind of the vibe. And it sounds a little cheesy, which is also kind of the vibe. Babylon the Nocturnals. Nah, I don't know if I want to bite Dan Barrera and actually know that guy. Does this follow a code? Dark Jedi or just Jedi that fall on the dark side? What's the fucking Sith code then? And don't give me no extended universe bull crap. It's gotta be canon. So why not go with a cheesy title? Well, we're, you know, we might. I'm just keeping possibilities open right now. Drunken Knights of Babylon. Babylon was the first track Jupiter, which is said to have occupied the passageways of heaven and earth because everyone below. It's canon. Google it. Okay. Yeah, sure, but like, yeah, we're the horny, not evil ones. Yeah, exactly. No, it's not supposed to be that serious. It's yeah, it is supposed to be a little goofy. It's supposed to be really crazy. Knights of the Hooters table. They have like yeah, race just called Hooters girls, except they're just all owls. Just all owl girls, you know. Yeah, copyright trademark is a bitch. It's a bitch. Yeah. For chef framing. I mean, Chaos Party Death Orgy. Ooh. Chaos Party Death Orgy. Oh, Children of Babylon. Ooh. Oh, I'll write that. Put that one down. I'll also put down Chaos Party Death Orgy because well, that might not be the title of the game. That's a title of something. Now, why the fuck is it doing this shit? That doesn't make any sense. Babylon Abyss I'd already thought of, and nah. I'll put Last Call in. That feels... That definitely feels like an adventure. Last call, you know. Yeah, you almost recommended Jupiter Rising until you remember Jupiter Ascending. Yeah. Now, if it was Babylon Noir is the title I give this setting if we do like the hard-bitten 40s detective version. You know, Babylon House of Barbecue. Stripperific. Um, the Sith Code. Okay, so how do we know that those guys aren't the Sith in the Obi-Wan Kenobi trailer? Hey, Flashman, how you doing? We're trying to rename Babylon Rising because of some shit we discovered. Um, Babylon Public Domain, Satan Swords of Babylon. Um, yeah. But we're also discussing the Obi-Wan Kenobi trailer, and I'm like, how do we know if that those guys aren't Sith? You know, like, yeah. Taylor Pony's like, I have no clue. Yeah, see, like you don't know that they might be. Why wouldn't they be? Is there a good reason why they couldn't be? Well, yeah, but I mean, like, Darth Vader is the Lord of the Sith, you know, but he is also a Dark Jedi. Babylon Fried Chicken, ooh, not a good title for the game, but that 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 feels like that needs to be a thing. That's a Sims expansion. Babylon Nightlife. There, well, yeah, I believe there was a Sims expansion called Nightlife. This toilet Babylon. This game Babylon. Got a girl pregnant in Babylon. Oh man, I shot a man in Babylon once just to watch him die. Hey, Cat Hermit, how you doing? So, Jesse, do you want to be on? I haven't talked to you in a while. Carlton Malekic Melik the Third. Let me see. The fuck? Fantastic Orgy. Carlton Melik the Third. Uh, okay. There's a cover. He come on next stream? Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah. I can see you next time. Night Freak. It's got potential. With such hits as Haunted Vagina. Ooh. What the hell? Hold on. I'm like, wait. Ultra fuckers. Sunset with a beard. The Tick People. Whoa. Look, I don't know, like, look, I'm gonna say this. I don't know how good this book is, but apparently Tick Girls are stacked. Just saying. You know, this is Fantastic Orgy. Huh. Every time I take you to the Dairy Queen, your whole fucking face explodes. Wait, what? Pavlon Avarice. Hmm. Okay, I need to attend to some things. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, Babylon brings all the boys to the yard. In space. I look, dude, if it was in space, we wouldn't be having this discussion. That just would have been the title. Oh man, guys are Babylon Hoarder, Babylon Back Ribs, Dingoes ate Babylon, Techno Babylon, Babylon Driver. Oh baby, I lawn your ways. Oh, 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 oh. I saw something very briefly about napalm, and now all I can think of is the girl with the napalm hair. Babylon X. Hmm. It's got some potential. Babylon Space should be a porno movie. You know? I was thinking, you know, while I was on the toilet, oh, coffee. Oh, man. Let's see. Oh, geez. What if I respelled it as Babylon? No. 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 I don't think that'll work. I'm now becoming very fascinated with Carlton Mellick. Looking at his bibliography here. Tumor fruit. Ugh. War slut. Oh my god. Well, I gotta say, like, I don't know if these books are any good because I haven't read them, but I appreciate the aesthetic. I appreciate the theme, the tone. Wait, you did a book called Village of the Mermaids. Huh. Cuddly Holocaust? Wait, what? Looks like you're an explorer's out of date. Well, fuck you. Ugly Heaven, Beautiful Hell. Sea of the Patchwork Cats. Okay, look. Okay, here's a cover that has to be seen because this is one of those. You tell me what's going on. Okay? Come on. Come on, you. No, not that one. Not that one. Ah, god damn it. I thought it was just going to get up here. You bastards. Those sons of bitches. All right, we're not gonna. It's not gonna. Looks like I gotta open it in Paint. Save as. All right, so get ready because you're not ready for this. You're not ready for this. Sea of the Patchwork Cats. So there's a lot going on here with this here cover. Because it's not called Snake Chicks on Parade or anything like that. It's called Sea of Patchwork Cats, and there's a snake woman on the cover. I have many questions. Suicide Tanks and Cannibal Girls. Ooh, I like that idea. It won't lie, you're a little bit turned on by it. Yeah. I mean, like, I'm okay with it, but like, why is it called Sea of Patchwork Cats if there's a snake woman on the cover? It's not a cat though. Is Carlton Mellick the extreme Chuck Tingle? Kind of. I mean, I haven't read any of his stuff, so I don't actually know. But he does seem to. He writes a lot about sex, and the situations are really, really, really weird. I mean, I don't think there is like. Well, let me put it this way: like Chuck Tingle doesn't write like full novellas. Here like, I got raped in the butt by my own butt is like what, like 30 pages, something like that. Like it's not, not too big. Um, but Dude Boy here writes like novels. Like well, like like he writes like actual novels, whereas like Chuck Tingle's like fucking thing is that his writing's kind of bullshit, and that's part of the appeal. Whereas I get the feeling that Carlton Mellick is actually like writing, for lack of a better way of putting it. I think he's trying to. I mean, once again, I'd have to read it, but like, I think he's trying to write on a level that's a little above Chuck Tingle. Snake tits and cat butts. Yeah, like here's the thing. Like, if this had been called, if this thing had been called snake tits and cat butts, like we'd at least understand the girl on the cover. That'd be like we'd have that one wrapped up. We'd be like, okay, all right, has something to do with a girl with snake tits. Okay. Or maybe they're just literal snake tits. Okay, so would those be boobs with snake mouths, or would they literally be like snakes coming out of her nipples? Like, Like, it's like, with one, you could wear a bra and kind of look like a normal person. Yeah, to be fair, Warrior Women of the Wasteland sounds like it should be awesome. Yeah. Chuck Tingle likes to call his fans a true buckaroo. Yeah, I'm kind of, the thing is I'm like Chuck Tingle's writing is not that great, but his branding, I don't even want to call it branding, like his persona is fucking beautiful. So like an extreme version of a Gorgon, I'm down with that. Yeah. Well, let's see. What's the worst title I could give my game? Um Vampire Chainsaw Tits. That'd probably be that'd be a pretty bad one. Um I guess that's not so bad, but like aesthetic. Oh, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Oh my goodness. Werewolf baby ripping off my dick, you know? Postmodern Babylon. Nah, that sounds too classy. Babylon 65000. Da 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 da. Oh man. Well, we already did Faster Babylon Kill Kill, you know. Can books be gooder? I possibly. I mean, it depends. Like, I'd have to read them to find out, but these are definitely like possibilities, you know. Main reason people know about Chuck Tingle is due to that asshole Vox Days nomination of the Space Raptor novel to discredit the Hugo Awards. Hmm. Mondo Babylon, The Last Temptation in Babylon. Nah, it's not going to be a last. Um, the last one just happens to be the one that be the last one that happens in the last game session you run. You know. Wait, who's Vox Day? I don't know who that is. I probably shouldn't, but now it's come up. Who the fuck is Vox Day? Theodore Robert Beale, also known as Vox Day, is an American far right activist, musician, publisher, and video game designer. I bet he's none of those things. He has been described as a white supremacist, a misogynist, and part of the alt right. I'm probably more of a video game designer than he is. Let's see. Beale and Andrew Lusted founded the video game company Fenris Wolf in 19. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. This guy's a fucking idiot. He's 53 years old. God damn. Yeah, described as a white supremacist, misogynist, and part of the alt-right. The Wall Street Journal describes him as the most despised man in science fiction. Wow. Yeah, sorry, I'm just finding out about this. Like, I've heard about some of this stuff, but like, I never heard about him before because I don't really pay attention to uh, science fiction conventions like I used to. They got a little old for me, and I don't mean like not just like old hat, but like the people that were going to them were old, and one of the big problems with that is that means that the convention gets a little you know, it's kind of in the walker, a lot of walkers, a lot of wheelchairs, and just not that, like, exciting, you know, because unless the person in the wheelchair is like fucking Ray Bradbury or something, probably not that interesting. You bet out Hubbard and Orson Scott Card. Well, I think the thing is that at one point Hubbard and Orson Scott Card were liked. It's a lot of science fiction, very boomery at this point. Particularly the ones that happen on the West Coast. I don't know what it's like anywhere else, but like, oh yeah, it needed that fresh blood. The problem was, it said that it didn't want that. Okay, so the science fiction organizations in the Bay Area basically, they ran a few shows in this area. A lot of them suck. Like they just suck. They just suck. And now we're talking about like science fiction conventions because some world science fiction convention shit we were talking about. And what I was saying is I don't like going to science fiction conventions because they're really boomery. They're full of boomers and people who think like boomers, and they're not very exciting. Like they used to be kind of exciting, because you didn't always get to. When the authors that you like are going to them, they're exciting. When it's not those people because they've either, died or any of that stuff, it's a lot less fun. And wow. Yeah, sorry, I'm kind of having like a bad. The last couple of Supernova conventions in Sydney have been an alt-right mess. There was a merch, but wow. Oh my god. Yeah, that's terrible. That is fucking. Well, here's the thing about Comic-Con. Comic-Con is I don't go to Comic-Con because A, I can't afford it, and B, all right, you know how like I am not an introvert by any stretch of the imagination. If I don't talk to people, if I don't spend a large part of my day talking to people, like I get depressed. I get sad. But I do have a people limit. There are only so many times I can be like, let me move. Get out of my fucking way. Like, I start getting a little like fucking angry and testy. That's me in Comic-Con. It's a place full of shit I love that I can't stand. and that to me is the really sad part. San Diego Comic-Con is in fact filled with shit I love, but I can't enjoy it. I can't enjoy it. There are too many people. There are just too many people. And I did see the new Batman movie. I did see The Batman. Yeah, I don't see. I love talking to people. Like I love going to horror shows because that's plenty of people and not too much. And my tolerance for like levels of people is reasonably high. You know, like I can be in it. Let me put it this way. Um I can do Warp Tour. I can do fucking Aftershock. Easy. You take me to Coachella, I'm going to start punching people. Like and not no matter what the bands are. Coachella could be nonstop, nothing but bands I love, and I would still probably start punching people. You know. Yeah, the Batman. Yeah, that movie is fantastic. That's like it's in my top 3 now. Top 3 Batman movies. What about EDC? Wait, what's EDC? EDC. I'm not sure what that means. Oh, well, here's the thing about Burning Man. Burning Man is big, but it's not as dense. Like the entirety of fucking Burning Man is about 2 square miles. Like that's a lot of fucking space. And yeah, it's densely packed. There's a lot of people there, but it's not so densely packed that I can't stand it. Oh man, I actually I love clubs and dive bars, man. Electric Daisy Carnival. What is that? Electric Daisy Carnival. Um oh, Las Vegas. Oh god damn it, it's in Las Vegas. Oh man, this looks cool. Yeah, this one I might be able to do. I might be able to do EDC. I would probably have to be really loaded. Now, then again, wouldn't I want to be for a show like this? Yeah, I think the answer is yes. EDC Las Vegas. Jesus Christ. Man, this is a show. Electric Daisy Carnival. Yeah, I probably wouldn't go to the Orlando. I'm assuming they mean Orlando, Florida, right? Not Orlando, California. Oh, it used to be in SoCal, but oh man, damn it. Oh, it was in Barstow. Oh, on the edge of the desert when the drugs began to take hold. Oh man. Man, can I party like I used to, or would I just have a heart attack and die? I probably wouldn't have a heart attack and die. That's just me worrying. Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, like, I think Las Vegas is probably a little bit more equipped to handle an event like that. Orlando, come play with us. Oh, that was where you first saw Infected Mushroom? Oh. Wow, how long has that thing been going on? Oh, must be a while. Dude, there's like an EDC almost everywhere. They're like, EDC, Mexico. Wait, what? Damn. Damn, these motherfuckers go all out. It's like this huge fucking stage and everything is a huge fucking magical light up owl from last year. Damn. Oh, 1 year it was a woman? Jesus. Damn, that's cool. Damn, that is cool. Oh man, I let me check this out. Like, look at that. That is literally just the view of the main stage. It's an outdoor event, that helps. They moved to Vegas. Well, I don't blame them. Like, yo, dude, it looks awesome. I'm like, hmm. All right, let's see. How much are tickets? Are probably like $500. Um, do. Yep, I was right. $359 for general audiences. Um, General audiences plus is 539. VIP is 779. Locker rentals. Oh, EDC weddings. Damn. Okay. Camp EDC RV camping. Oh shit! Is this like a camp out rave? Is this like come out here, pitch a tent, and just make sure you stay within this area? Like out in the desert, I can fucking camp out in the fucking Las Vegas desert for like 3-4 days. That's easy. Yeah, it's a multi-day festival, but I'm like, this is looking like all the stuff from Burning Man that I like the most. Yeah, I'll have to look into this because if this is like, hey, bring a tent, I'm like, oh shit, maybe you should do that. You know, should look into some of this shit. So like Woodstock, potentially like Woodstock, like. Well, here's the thing: the dirty secret of every show, this is the dirty little secret. A camping ref sounds like a nightmare to me. Oh no, that sounds great. That sounds amazing to me. Like out in the desert. Oh no, that is really nice. Camping in the desert is way easy. I mean, let's say shit. If you're interested, let me know. I might join you guys. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I managed to fucking pull that off. Woodstock meets Mad Max. Yeah. Well, actually, Woodstock meets Mad Max probably be Wasteland weekend, but like still, yeah. Bring plenty of water. Yeah, I know. I know. I used to do Burning Man, dude. That's one of those like if I can do 14 days out in the desert, I could probably do 4. Also, it looks like a 3-day event, so it'd actually probably be closer to like 3.5. My biggest problem will probably be that I'm one of those guys that likes to show up to that kind of shit early. So that usually means on the first day I am tired and bored because I've been waiting all day for shit to happen. Well, then why don't you come in later in the day and try to set up this thing and actually and be like stressed out and have my tearing my hair out? Like come on, no, pick your battles, man. Got to pick your battles. You camp near water? Oh no, you bring water with you. You bring the water with you. Isn't it like 24 hours? I'm sure April O'Neil still goes there. Oh, she probably does. I mean, unless she's just like, oh no, I'm done. I'm tired. I'm in my 30s now. I'm gonna sit in a hot tub at home. you know? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nighttime it gets freezing, but like I can deal for some reason. I can deal with the desert way better than like a forest. Camping in a forest kind of freaks me out. I don't think you understand. There's like fleas and ticks and ugh, all sorts of things. You always got to be careful about what leaf is what kind and all that crap. Only leaves that you got to be careful. You have to be knowledgeable of out in a desert camp is fucking weed. You know. You ever been to these concerts? They supply water and food. Do you bring everything? You usually bring everything. You usually bring it all. Now, forest parties always freak me out because, like, forest parties freak me out because, like, I little people get you, man. fairies will get you. The fae will get you, man. They're out there. Just feel them. Lions and tigers and bears. Oh my. Yeah. It's like out in the desert. No, I mean out in the desert, like probably scorpions. But oh, hey, buddy. My neighbor's cat. You are not my cat. Do you need to be taken upstairs, buddy? All right, I think I have to. I think I have to attend to the needs of this feline. I will be right back. All right, we're back. Actually, I don't know why I put the headphones on. Um, hey, super anime girl, how you doing? Oh, my kitty too, Kitty Harder. Yeah, exactly. How are you doing? Tents, hammocks. Oh, dude. Yeah, the funny thing is, yeah, I just prefer the desert. The desert burns away everything and leaves only that which is necessary. Like a fat beat. you know? How you doing, super anime girl? How are you and the Jason? Oh, trying to figure out if you're going to a festival in September to see Bloodywood? Ooh. Ooh. All right, for those of you who don't know, Bloodywood is a Indian metal band. Where's the festival located? Because Brandon goes, I feel so seen. I know. Oh, oh man. Kentucky. Okay. Any good NDE horror recently? What's NDE horror? Oh yeah, yeah. Check out Bloodywood, man. That's good stuff. Ah. Speaking of metal, picked up new Iron Maiden vinyl. That apparently came out last year. Yeah, I know. Sometimes at some point, like at some point in your life, you go from your favorite brand where you're just like, yeah, like you're there opening, the day the album drops, and then you're there the week the album drops, and then at some point you're just sort of like, wait, did an album come out? It can get like that. Yeah, I know the new Ghost album drops tomorrow, which I should probably go pick up. Indie. Oh, indie horror. I okay. Here's the thing. I don't categorize horror in terms of um indie because I'm gonna be real honest. When I think of indie, what I think of are really shitty romantic comedies. Or movies filled with people that should probably kill themselves. But if you're talking, like, I generally categorize horror in terms of its aesthetic and in terms of its aesthetic and its budget. Oh, you're gonna see Batman this weekend? That is a great movie. The Batman is a great movie. Saw that. Real good. Real good. Step 8's like, well, time to shave. 3-day old cheese sauce got stuck in my beard. And whoa, dude. Yeah, no, dude. That's depression cheese. So American Beauty got it. In a way. Yeah, in a way. You know. But like also things like here's a movie that I should like but I don't. Ghostland. And not just because there aren't ghosts in it. Yeah, a lot of people call it elevated horror. I call it art house horror. You know, Cat Hermit is crying. Why are you crying? What happened? But what? Because I didn't like Ghostland or Ghost World. Yeah, One my cup of tea. It should have been. It should have been. It just wasn't. I feel the same way about the graphic novel, unfortunately. It's one of those like, hey, have you ever read it? Well, I tried to. It just wasn't my thing. Like there's a certain type of like kind of down to earth graphic novel. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the term elevated horror because I'm like, elevated from what? Like it implies that there's lower horror, and I'm like, no. What would be the difference between indie and art house? Well, art house. When I think about art house horror, I think of things like A24. I think about things like The Lamb, The Witch, The Babadook. These are there. It's horror with a very, very, very strong author voice. We're really there's a lot of symbology, there's a lot of mythology involved, and there's a lot of artistic risk that is being taken. You know, like one of them. It's let me put it this way. It's this is I Spit on Your Grave. I actually consider to be an art house movie. Um, a lot of people like consider it an exploitation flick. I'm not so sure I agree with that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Town Eccentric brings up a point, which is, yeah, I often associate art house with boobs as well. You know, the grindhouse and the art house are not that far apart. Yeah, Hereditary is a very art housey movie. It's hard to explain. It's hard to explain sometimes, but like when I think of like art house movies, I think of like Black Moon. Um, most of the Federico Fellini movies. Uh, Even though there are a lot of, but that's just because I'm an American. Like if I was in Italy, then Federico Fellini movies would just be movies. Um, yeah, *Malignant* is not an art house horror movie. It is art, it's not necessarily art house. There's no like there are no high minded ideas happening in *Malignant*. It's just a pure like let's just fuck with your head. Let's just fuck with you for 2 hours. It's a fun house. Like the two types of horror movies the way I categorize most horror movies, it's either more art house or more fun house. Fun house movies tend towards the gooder, but not always, because sometimes you could do it to the point where it feels like an art house movie. Um, Great example of a funhouse movie that that becomes reminiscent of an art house movie is Hobo with a Shotgun. Do I consider Parasite a horror movie? Yeah. Yeah, it's not supernatural, but yes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The scenes are not romanticized in I Spit on Your Grave. It's raw and ugly, and that's what I think makes it art house. That was a deliberate artistic choice. It was a very good one to communicate. Could Batman be a horror movie? Not quite. It's a movie with horror elements. What defines the genre that it is is basically take the story and start removing elements of other genres from it. Once you get to the bit that you can't remove without fundamentally changing the story, that's its genre. That's why Alien is more of a horror movie than a science fiction film. You could do Alien without any of the science fiction elements. It could be you could set it in a western town. You could set it in a mine. You could set it, on a cruise ship. In fact, I'm pretty sure they've done all those things. Annihilation. Oh, Annihilation is definitely art house. So the Batman couldn't you the one thing that the Batman couldn't be, that you couldn't remove from it, is its noir mystery aspect. There is more to the Batman than it being a noir story. But if you remove that, you fundamentally have a different tale. Yeah. Predator is a slasher film, but with an action film star. Yeah. Predator is way closer to a slasher movie, than it is science fiction. Because he could have been like a monster that lives in the woods. You know what I mean? Predator didn't have to be from another planet. He could have been a mythical creature. Yeah. But like the Batman, that movie, the thing you can't take away from it is its mystery noir genre. Is the mystery noir genre. That's what it is. That's what it is fundamentally, and everything else is built on top of it. Oh yeah, having a voiceover narration for the Batman was a great idea. Like that, it totally worked. Well, yeah, my problem with the term pulp is that covers too much ground. Hey, Horrorstruck, how you doing? Yeah, I think the term pulp covers way too much ground. Um, Predators chupacabra with space weapons. Yeah, in a way, yeah. Yeah, in a way. Can't remember the last time you saw a non-superhero movie in theaters. It's hard to justify spending money in something I have no stake in. Oh, I heard that. I heard that. The Batman is definitely like it, unless you hate Batman, and I don't mean like a Batman movie, and I don't mean Robert Pattinson, and I don't mean Christopher Nolan. I mean like if you're just like, no, I hate Batman, then you're not gonna like this movie. If you like Batman, you're gonna love this movie. Yeah. This one put a lot of the noir elements of Batman back in and highlighted them. And that was, I think, a really good. Yeah, I know this Batmobile actually is kind of rad. Like the Keaton one is still my absolute favorite. You know, and I like how this is a story of Batman, like before he's at in his prime. Yeah, Batman in my car is terrifying. Yeah, yeah. Mm. Yeah, people hated the idea of Michael Keaton and Batman before they saw it. Yeah, absolutely. Agreed. Agreed. Absolutely. Everyone was like, "What?" You know, like 40s Batman, not quite, but it has more in common with 40s Batman than any of the others. Um, in terms of like aesthetic and style, the Batman feels very much like a combination of the Nolan and Batman 1989. You know, Gotham looks gothic. Apparently, there's a rumor Pattinson performed acts on the Batmobile with his co-star. So Batman fucked Catwoman on the Batmobile. No, that scans. You know, I mean, if you have the option, if Zoe Kravitz is like, for any reason, if it's like, hey, it'll help me get into character, you fuck me in the Batman outfit, like, or whatever. No, you just got to be like, if you're not already like married, no, I think you have to. I think you would have to. You know, that'd be a crime against humanity to not. Oh, you would kill criminals? Okay, this Batman still don't kill people. That's a very, very fucking important plot point, a character point for him in this. Not that people don't die, but it is very important that Batman is not a murderer. Yeah, 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 exactly. If like fucking Catwoman says, "Hey, hey, Batboy, do me on the Batmobile," like you're just gonna do that, you know. And if you're Catwoman, aren't you just gonna be like, "Hey, Batboy, do me on the Batmobile"? I'm actually really hoping. Actually, one of the things I really liked about this movie is when he flies or glides. Like his gliding outfit actually looks really fucking stupid. So much so that I'm hoping that if they make more movies in this one, like his next set of wings looks super cool. All right, good night, Damien Ave Satanas. Also, with Zoe Kravitz, I got the Catwoman that I was kind of hoping Halle Berry would be. Or a better way of putting it, it's the Catwoman that Halle Berry was trying to be, but the movie wasn't letting her. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No, no. Emo goth Batman really works. Falcifer says that jawline. That's what they say. You know, but yeah, yeah, yeah. No, no, no. I can't say enough good things about the Batman. It's a really good movie. Yeah. The funny thing is that the Halle Berry Catwoman movie has a million problems, but Halle Berry ain't one of them. I don't like it when people say they don't like the Halle Berry Catwoman character. If you don't like that movie, I hear you. That movie's got so many fucking problems.
In real time.
Yeah, it's like Halle Berry is fine. The movie just sucks. You didn't like him when Twilight was a thing, but now it's because, like, well, let me put it this way. In Twilight, Robert Pattinson's a boy. In the Batman, he's becoming a man. And that's automatically just going to look like that's automatically going to, that's going to moisten the labia a little bit easier. Your only complaint with the Batman was the last scene with the Riddler at Arkham? I could let that go. Because I found myself going like, I'm glad they didn't show us the Joker. Yeah, I already wrote down Neon Babylon. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure I did. Yep. Well, let's put it this way. Like, if you're gonna throw the Riddler in Arkham, you want him to run into somebody. You know? No, Robert Pattinson in The Lighthouse was great. You know? I mean, I was in the age demographic when Twilight came out, so you'd think I'd always liked him. Not if you're attracted to a more masculine looking dude. If a beard makes a difference for you, you know, as it does for some people, as it does for some people. You got a beard, you look like a man, you know? Yeah, I'm glad that they let the Joker sit this one out. You hope you get a Shadow movie someday? All right. That movie exists and it's terrible. Did you not realize that movie existed? Because that movie exists. And by the shadow, I assume you mean what evil lurks in the hearts of men. The shadow knows. Yeah, that movie existed. It starred a fucking Alec Baldwin, I believe. Yeah, well, that was Alec Baldwin, wasn't it? It's been a while since I watched it. Yep, Alec Baldwin, young Alec Baldwin. Here's the thing, man. Like, that movie could have been good. Like, that movie could have at least have been as good as Darkman. It's not. It's terrible. Because you're just sitting there going like, I don't understand why anything's happening. I mean, I know what's happening, but I don't understand why. Like, who gives a shit? Super Anime Girl says Jason shaved his beard once. I didn't like that. Yeah, see? Yeah, see? You know? It's like me and girls getting breast reductions. I hate to be an asshole about it, but like, does it matter to me? Well, as far as my sexual desire is concerned, it does. You know, I mean, if you're not fucking me, then you don't care what I think. And I think that that's fine. It was Darkman Light, closer to Dick Tracy. Oh no, dude. Oh, actually, ooh. Actually, you might be onto something there. I was about to say, like, dude, that is a cruel thing to. That is a cruel thing to compare a movie to the Dick Tracy film, but like, yeah, yeah, you might not be wrong there. Super Anime, I would kill for a reduction. See, that's why we couldn't date. That's why we friends. Um, Babylon's Magnum Dong. Yeah. Oh God. See, the problem is someone brought up that Dick Tracy movie, and now I'm like, fuck, that movie was bad. Yeah. Like a shadow film could have been really cool. Like you could have actually, like, I don't know if it would have been a blockbuster, but like it would have been it could have been a good movie. It could have been a good shadow movie. You know, I don't know about Alec Baldwin though. Like, I also you're old, so pass. Oh, bitch. Oh, bitch. Well, all right. One for you. That's one for you. Oh yeah, I'd love another Howard the Duck movie. Holy crap! Like especially with the Seth Green Howard the Duck. Fuck yeah, I'd watch the shit out of that. Hell, I watched the shit out of the original Howard the Duck. I don't think that movie's that bad. It's not that good, but it's not that bad. You know, like if you put on Howard the Duck, I'll watch it. You know, be like, oh yeah, Howard the Duck, yeah. There's Leah Thompson running around with that really bad perm. Sweet. I kind of like that Howard the Duck movie. Oh man, not in my top 10, but I'll watch it if it's on. Yeah, Shadow could bring back the feel of the old 30s. Actually, okay, so here is a movie that is about as good as it could have been, as it could have reasonably have been, given what it was about and when it was made. The The Phantom, starring Billy Zane. Y'all remember that old like daily comic strip superhero, The Phantom? You know, I actually kind of like that movie. Yeah, he had a movie in the I, I can't remember if it was a late 90s or early 2000s, but it was around that period of time, starring Billy Zane. It's actually not terrible. It's it's about as good as you could. It's like, oh, that's actually surprisingly okay. You know, like not you weren't insulted. It's not like Dick Tracy where you're just sort of like, oh my god, this movie bites. Yeah. Billy Zane is the Phantom. It's not that bad. I mean, I understand why it's not like in anyone's top 10 or anything, but like when I watched it, I was like, actually, this is surprisingly watchable. You know, I used to collect the Phantom comics in the 90s and mid. Wait. All right. When you say the Phantom, do you mean the guy that lives in the jungle and has the purple suit? And no, I haven't seen Defenders of Justice yet. Yeah, Purple Dude with a skull ring. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's the one. Wait, there was a Phantom comic in the 90s? Yeah, I just answered that question, Dragon DW1. Yeah, I know I haven't seen it, but it's on the thing. The Phantom, 1996. Okay. Billy Zane. All right, see, just so there's no just so there will be no there'll be no confusion. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Where are you? I need a bigger screen. There we go. Oh, fuck that. No, I'm not gonna. Oh, son of a bitch. You know, like fucking. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We got it. We got it. That one. There's Billy Zane as the Phantom. That's the movie I'm talking about. So, oh, that's right. It's also got Catherine Zeta-Jones in it. You know, because she's ethnic, but not too. Yeah. Oh, Guardians. Oh. You were correcting yourself. No, I knew what you were talking about. I knew the Netflix thing, right? Yeah. No, I haven't seen it yet. Um, is it weird to say I first became aware of Billy Zane because, given that it's 2022, the answer to that is no. That's not weird. If you had said that before Kingdom Hearts 2 came out, that'd be weird. Then it would have been weird. But at this point, he was much bigger in the mid to late 90s than any other time. The Phantom, the Crow, and Darkman. Oh, jeez. It's funny. They made the best suit they could. Yeah, oh yeah. Like, the Phantom suit's dumb. But the thing I liked about it is it did feel like I had to hand it to them. It did feel like the comic strip. You know, guys in a jungle, he fights bad guys in the opium trade and shit. Yeah, it's the Phantom. Like I said, not gonna be in your top 10, but like you watch it and you're like, it's actually okay. Yeah, I suppose that Dick Tracy one where you're like, oh my fucking god, even as a Dick Tracy movie, this thing sucks. Oh, Demon Knight Billy Zane is best Billy Zane? Oh yeah, of course. Absolutely. You put your down there, motherfuckers! Oh no. Demon Knight Billy Zane is the best. Why do so many studios go for vaguely ethnic? I Because it's not threatening to a predominantly white audience. That's why. You are exotic. Um Is the Scarlet Gospel any good? Yeah, yeah, it's pretty good. It's different from the Hellbound Heart, but it's really interesting because it's a I don't know how to explain this, but it's an adventure tale. The Scarlet Gospel is an adventure story in hell. Was it the makeup or the script that was? It was a script. It was a story. Like the look of the movie was okay. Like it looked kind of like it looked like even wackier Batman. That's fine. That's fine. That's about right for Dick Tracy, but like the movie is terrible. You swear getting called exotic is triggering for me? Yeah. Well, yeah, because exotic is weird because like it's one of those things where if you are the onlooker as opposed to the subject, it feels like a compliment. But if you're the subject, it feels like a vaguely failed insult. Bella Grindhouse, I don't think would be quite right. Um, would it be accurate to say the Phantom and the Rocketeer are on a similar level? Ooh, no. Like the Rocketeer is a really good movie. Like if we're talking about just quality of movie, Rocketeer's way better. But if you were to say, does it strike a similar tone as The Rocketeer? Yeah, it does. Yeah. Exotic is one of those words that's supposed to sound sexy unless you're the one being called it. Yeah, because that's like saying, you're sexy, you're different. Oh, right. Okay. you know? Yeah, the boss get mad at you because I told her to stop calling me exotic when talking to clients. Whoa. That is definitely not something a boss should fucking be saying about you. Like, unless you're actually a call girl or something, or a stripper, that is not something your boss should be calling you. I cringed so hard when watching Euphoria with my granddad, who was curious about the series and said Zendaya was exotic. I don't know how to say her name. I'm sorry. Zendaya was exotic, and then he freaked out the K scene. Oh, dude. Yeah, no, I'd cringe too. Yeah, the studio has a history. Yeah, racist, sexist, excuse me, racist, sexist, homophobic movies, not wanting to offend. And due to that, they don't push the envelope as much. Yeah, that's very true. I think that's becoming a little less true, or at least the context of that is changing a bit. But for the most part, yeah, like that's definitely a thing. I would say, however, that the worst offender of that is actually Disney. Um, hey, be right back. Cat. Yeah, I have absolutely no respect for Disney in that manner, in that direction. Like anything that like actually promotes anything outside of like, white America is only appreciated after the fact. Yeah, I don't like it when I'm called exotic either because it's weird. It feels weird to be called that because it's not the same as beautiful, or pretty, or I like your hair, or like, man, what a fine, like, or like, what a fine ass, or like, what a nice set of tits, like something like of that level might be a little gross and and objectifying, but like it's something you've got, you know, you know what I mean? When someone says, "Oh, you're exotic," it's like, "Oh, you're white." Like, yeah, and Disney, yeah, Disney's a real big fucking. Despite anything that they have done to push the cultural and visibility envelope has been way after the fact. Oh, Town Eccentric thinks I'm pretty good. Meh. Um. Yeah. It's like saying you're sexy because you're different. Uh. Okay. That's weird. Oh yeah. Oh, it gets worse. They would go to the only other people of color that worked there and asked if she thought being called exotic was offensive. And she said no. Of course, she said no. She wants to keep her job. Yeah, exotic sounds like an exhibit. Like that's like if I imagine if you maybe if you're an exhibitionist, like that's okay. But that's a maybe, And for everybody else, it's kind of like, yeah, nah, brah, no, don't do that. I don't. Let me put it this way: I don't like it when guys that I am attracted to say that they like Asian guys. I don't like it when guys that I am attracted to say that they like Asian guys. I don't like it when guys I'm attracted to say that they're attracted to Asian guys. For some women, when girls do it, I don't mind as much. In fact, I don't tend to mind at all. But when guys do it, for some reason, I get really annoyed. So, make me feel fetishized. It makes me feel weird. Yeah, I don't even know if fetishize is the right word, but there's definitely something going on that I know I don't like. Super anime girl says it makes her feel fetishized. Well, it's weird because to me, wh- I have this really weird thing. If a girl fetishizes me, I don't care. Well, I do care, but I don't mind. Guy does it, I mind. Yeah, Rice Queens. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Ugh. God, you're triggering me, Mousedon, with that fucking shit. Um, but yeah, Rice Queen, Yellow Fever, all that shit. Yeah, just like how I can't stand the term jungle fever. Yeah. It's weird. Yeah, because exotics were a really weird thing to call somebody. Even if but because it's such a point of view kind of thing. Because the only thing it really communicates is like you're not like anyone else I've ever seen. Um. Okay. Like if girls call me exotic, I get annoyed. Like that's one thing. That's where like that's where the whether a boy or a girl does it doesn't matter to me as much. That's one of those. Oh, you're so exotic. Oh my God, you're so white. Like you're so white. I don't know if it's a good idea to be dating you. Like Jesus Christ. Want to fuck my dad? He's even more exotic. By the way, watching from Oakland and House Slow Spire, War Panda. Hopes you and the Countess are well. Oh, is that you, Dan? Because I forget who War Panda is, but I think that's Dan. My friend Dan. I still feel like here's the thing. Be called exotic. I still feel like a person, but it's like it sits in the same world as Oriental. D7J. I'm a little toasted. Oh, okay. War Panda is Dan. Okay, great, got it. Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure. I was pretty sure it was because I'm like, I think I only know one person who's ever had that moniker. Ah, man, that reminds me. I need to hang out with Juba at some point. Like, this is only going to make sense to War Panda, but I need to hang out with Juba sometime soon. Yeah. If you don't mind me outing you a little bit, like War Panda. War Panda is my friend Jace's old roommate. My friend who died. To me, exotic is anyone who likes to dress in leopard spots and owns giant cats. I, yeah, and I think there, Mousedon, you're actually getting to the crux of the problem. You're actually cutting to the quick right there. You know, War Panda's like I hear you. Yeah, yeah. Oh man. Let's see. What's worse is when people find out I'm mixed and they say, "Oh, you were the cutest baby," or "I love." Oh God. Yeah, because there's something like fucked up about that. You also a bit sauce this evening, and ah, cheers, salute. Yeah, but yeah, I heard that. Like no, I've heard that. It's just sort of like once again, how white are you? Because nobody else says that shit. Only white people say that shit. Like, like everyone else is just sort of like, yeah, okay. Like, when was the last time a brother called you exotic? Chances are, if a brother was attracted to you, just sort of like, hey, girl, how you doing? Hey, girl, how you doing? Like he just hit on you, you know? Fuck this exotic crap. Like, you look like a very accessible, not white girl. I'm just being a bastard when I say that, by the way. Yeah, yeah. When white people bring it up, it's kind of freaky. It's weird because it's something only they do. Edward Coster, he got called an Oreo. Okay. Oh, Edward, I was sorry. I was getting confused because you're like, icon was Jean Luc Picard, and I was like, you look like your icon looks like you're a white guy. Oh, that's fucking Patrick Stewart. That don't mean shit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, our friend Jace actually, he was called Norio a lot too, because he his siblings and a lot of people that he knew didn't think he acted black enough. Which is super fucked up because like Juba, the probably the I don't know how else to say it, but Juba is the blackest motherfucker I have ever fucking met. And I've met black guys from Africa, and I haven't met a man blacker. you know, but I mean, like, he. Let me put it this way: Juba grew up in Chicago, and was a child, like a literal child, born into the Black Panther movement. So that guy's like fucking hardcore. He's a black nationalist. You know, and he would never say that Jace wasn't black. Not even a little bit. He'd never say something like that. And I'm like, I'm sorry, man, but if the blackest brother I know fucking would call you an asshole for saying such and stupid for saying such a thing, then aren't you full of shit? Yeah, I've been called a banana. Yellow on the outside, white on the end. Yep. Yeah, Oreo. Oh, Twinkie. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's another thing. That's another thing that you get called. I hate so much that a lot of the men in my family are so casually misogynistic and racist. Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, it's hard to fucking it's hard to fucking like escape that shit. I did hear what happened to the director of Black Panther. Oh, but how do you not act Asian enough? Ooh, okay, okay, okay. See, now we're getting into Asian racism, and now we're moving our lens a little bit. How do you not act Asian enough? Speaking English, that can do it, depending on where you are. Being white whatsoever, depending on where you are. I go to Hong Kong, people got my number. Like they know I'm part white. you know, and it's one of those things when you fucking some Asians don't think Indians count as Asian. Yeah, that's actually true. That's very true. Yeah, super anime girl ain't lying, and she ain't wrong. She is 100% spot on. That is a thing. Everyone can tell I'm part white if I go to like fucking Hong Kong or Taiwan or China because I'm 6 feet tall. They're looking for the thing that explains how I'm so fucking tall compared to everybody else. And because they're looking for it, they're gonna find it. See, Falsifer, the only men in my family who aren't like that are my brother, two cousins. The women are only like that if they were born between 1961 1975. 1975, that's when I was born. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You go to India, clocked as half white immediately. Yeah, yeah. Same with me. Same with me and going to a Chinese country. Mm-hmm. Yeah, clocked immediately. Like they don't believe like when I walk around with my dad, they don't believe we're related. You know, I go to an Asian country. I'm exotic because I'm part white, which is weird in a whole other way. Happens in Ecuador if you aren't indigenous, being fluent in English is considered a bad thing. Yeah, 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 yeah. That shit happens all over the place. That shit happens all over the place. Aunties love how fair I look, though, to a scary extent. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Um, there is this. Yeah, colorism is alive and well in every. Well, colorism is alive and well in every culture you're ever gonna run into. You know, it's not quite the same as racism, but it's related. Thank you, Town Eccentric. Thank you for the $6 66 cents. Hail Satan. You know, what about color and hairstyle? That for me, that's a completely different matter because my I've always gone towards outrageous hairstyles. Like let me put it this way: I go to Taiwan, you can definitely pick me out of a crowd. If I go to Japan, it's a little bit different because there are more people with weird hair there. Or South Korea. Yeah, they find out I'm also a North Indian. It's game over. Yeah, 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 yeah. There's all this. It's, it's fucked up. There's a lot of fucked up. See, my roommate was a black man. His own culture doesn't accept him because he talks white, and his uncle almost stabbed me because he was just hanging out with a white dude. Ooh, ouch, ouch. And I take it you're actually black. Oh no, you're talking about a friend. You're talking about a friend. You had a black friend whose uncle almost stabbed you because you were a white dude. Yeah. Yeah, that can fucking happen. Where are you located, Mr. Where were you located? That can be a big deal. And depending on where where you were. Let's see. Yeah, half white, North Indian, and American. Aunties say still try to set me up even when they say I'm with someone. Well, yeah, because they want you to marry a nice Indian boy, right? Illinois, 2 hours from Chi-Town. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, no, that's it. That shit's real. Like you talking Chicago? Yeah, that shit's real. No, no, no. That can get real. That can be really real in Chicago. In California, it'd be less of a thing. Like some people, they might give you shit for it, but like no one's gonna stab you for being friends with a black guy. No black person in California is gonna stab you for being friends with a white guy. You know? Yeah, but fucking Chicago, oh no, racial tensions in Chicago is high, man. So fucking high, a lot of white boys in Chicago don't even realize how bad the racial tensions there are. You know, like in California, people got a bit of a handle on it. They're familiar with it. Yeah, don't go south side if you want in Chicago. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, well, it's all right. Just because I'm going to bring him up, I'm going to say this. I don't care what Dave Chappelle says about trans people. He's wrong. He's wrong. He's been wrong. He doesn't get it. Bam. Done. All he needed to do, as far as the trans thing was concerned, was going like, "Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't understand what's going on," and then just leave it like that. Nothing else. But nah, he had to keep going. And it's like, dude, keeping going is what's making you the asshole. But I say this because he's not wrong about everything. And one of the things that he was right about was the whole Jesse Smollett thing. He was like, two white people in the south side of Chicago? This motherfucker is clearly lying. Yeah, the Team Turf thing was, well, that was not just cringe, that was disgusting. That wasn't just cringe, that was disgusting. Chicago, the LA of the North. Oh no, not even. Not even. No, 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 no. Let me put it this way. Like, you could walk around Oakland and Compton and be white. You might get robbed. You know? But you know, but unless you're a rich looking motherfucker, they're not gonna ask why you're there. You know, Compton's weird. Compton is weird. It's one of the blackest places you will ever see outside of South Chicago. But Compton's chilled out. South Chicago hasn't. Falsifer. I know for a fact if I dated a black woman or an indigenous woman, my grandfather would disown me. Fuck that guy. Fuck, fuck your grandfather at that point. I know it because he told me and my brother to our face one of his sons dating a black woman. Dude. My mom always got us lost in Compton once. Is your mom white? I forget which one of your parents is the white one. Yeah, Oakland Compton used to be white back in the 50s. Yeah, no, Jeremy Jenkins is absolutely correct. Chicago is considered Midwest? Yeah, no, totally number name. Yeah, totally, it is. My grandfather's a piece of shit, says Falsifer. Yeah. Oh, your mom is super white. Like, Compton is interesting because so is Oakland for that matter. Like now, Oakland is not nearly as fucking real as Compton is on this. Yeah, there are neighborhoods that are, but like overall, not as a city, not so much as War Panda can attest. Like yeah, it's just white people just live in Oakland now. Um, but everyone's you gotta admit. Let me put it this way: in Oakland, you can be Caucasian but not be white. It's possible. It's not likely, and you definitely don't want to bank on it. But it's possible that you're invited to the cookout. That's also somewhat. That's a little less true, but still somewhat true in Compton. If you Caucasian, you could be cool. There's a possibility you could prove that you're cool enough to be at the cookout. Oh man, I'm into a cookout in ages. Fuck this COVID. Fuck this COVID bullshit. Jesus Christ. That was one of the things that Barbecue Becky pissed me off about. Because that was in Oakland. And I'm like, you fucking in Oakland around Lake Merritt and you're telling people they can't have the cookout because they got the wrong kind of charcoal? Bitch. I don't know what fucking KKK hole you fucking just crawled the fuck out of. But you get your fat, ugly ass out. Holy fucking shit. That pissed me off. Oh, yeah, I know my mom is not cool. Oh, oh, yeah, that'll be a problem in Compton. That'll be a problem. Like if you're a white girl in Compton, but you're weird, that's fine. Yeah, like you can get along well enough. Yeah, Karens are the worst, man. Yeah, no, they're terrible. It's one of those like, no, fuck you, bitch. Like one of the biggest problems Jeremy Jenkins is like, I'll host a cookout. Come on over, propane grill, have clean shit out of it though. Yeah. Oh, all right, Jeremy. All right, Jeremy. Because you said it that way, I get the feeling you white. Not saying the cookout is not worth it. It can be. I'm just taking a guess. Oh, Flint, Michigan. Oh, geez. Oh, fucking God. Yeah. Flint, Michigan, where everyone's poor and fucked. Karens, Kens, and their kids. That's kick. Oh. Whoosh. And Flashman fucking goals. Nothing but net on that one. I'm here, clueless white guy. Means well is here. How y'all doing? I brought potato salad. Jeremy's like, I'm white as fuck. Yeah, I had a feeling. Because you're like, I have to clean shit off the grill. Oh, you're white. Because that means you don't use it every Sunday. Come on. uh, I need to go to a boil before my boyfriend moves me to Oregon, land of the whitey. Wait, you're Jason? Why are you moving to Oregon? Fuck Oregon. Why would you be moving to Oregon? Like you should either be in Seattle, San Francisco, or Los Angeles. I would recommend in this order. I would recommend it for you. Seattle, Los Angeles, San Francisco. I think you would do you do all right in Seattle. Hell, you should move to fucking San Jose, which is still technically the Bay Area, but I mean, like it's like an hour away from San Francisco, so to be closer to his family in Bend. The fuck is Bend? Oregon is like Texas, the home of the failed California. Oh shit! I'm an all year grill person if the weather is good. Yeah, see, now I know you don't live in California then. Reno, Nevada's okay. I mean, it ain't Seattle or Los Angeles. I wouldn't even say it's the Bay Area. Bend, Oregon, home of the last blockbuster. Fuck. Doesn't he live doesn't he live with you now? Why go to Oregon? Why move to fucking Oregon? No, go somewhere cooler. Go somewhere cooler. Come on. Jeremy Jenkins is like, I live in Montana. And would you recommend anyone move there? Bend, Oregon? Like, are you at least gonna try to be in Portland? I mean, I hate Portland, but like, that's at least it's pretending to be a city. Yeah, you really want to get out of West Virginia? I hear you. Oh, living in New Orleans. Oh man, living in New Orleans, both a dream and fucked up. I told myself a long time ago that New Orleans was where I was going to move when I was just ready to die. Glorious Mysteries, like if I move to Hawaii. That's a great 3 hours from Portland. Oh Jesus. No. No. Oregon is weird. Oregon is weird and like just as racist as fucking like West Virginia in a different way. No, I would recommend either Seattle or Los Angeles. Like I'm real. Let me be real here. You know, like San Jose in Northern California at least has both a white and an Indian like fucking. It's got both those things going on. So like people are gonna be, so people will look at you and they'll be like, yeah, that's a California girl. That's a girl who looks like she lives in, in San Jose. Won't even bat an eye. You won't be Indian there. You'll just be whatever you tell them your name is. They'll just be, oh yeah. Yeah. Hell no, I'm moving out to LA. It costs an arm and a leg to even get out there. Yeah, but like, you know why? It's worth it. Well, I've always been the like, would I rather be somewhere too expensive or too racist? I'd rather be somewhere it was too expensive, gonna be honest. Now, if it's too expensive and too racist, that means this is fuck that shit. We're not doing that. As an Oregonians, I gotta correct you, Jack. We still have sundown towns. Oh my god. Seriously? That bad? I knew Oregon was bad. I didn't know it was that bad. He wants to move back to his hometown. Why? LA isn't as expensive as San Fran. No, Flashman's right. It's not. Oh, someone doesn't know what a sundown town is. Wow. Okay. This is what sundown town is. Sundown town is it's okay to be black in the daytime. But if you hang around once the sun goes down, it gets difficult. Did you move to California if you moved to the States? I would say yes. Yeah, yeah. Sundown towns are it's code for racist on a potential lynching level. They don't want your kind there. It's like the Tacoma to Seattle, but Oregonian. Okay, so like way worse. Jason thinks it's insane that you think it's weird that he wants to move to Oregon. Tell him I love him, but he's white. And GL Knight's like, pretty much, yeah. My last trip to Tennessee, I was down the street for a proud KKK member. Oh, goody. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, one of the things that always like kind of fucks with me is that the fact that I had to choose a way that basically meant that if anyone tried to give me shit, particularly for not being white, I had to be willing to make sure that any victory they got wasn't easy. I don't know how else to explain it. I know that there's going to be like a section of you that are like, "Oh, I know what you're talking about." Let's see. I wonder if John knows these people. Probably not personally, but he probably knows who they are. Let's see, Jack, this is a question. Do you hate all white people? Well, no. Gotta be honest, there are just way too many of you people in America for me to hate all of you. But if you're white and conservative and Republican, we're starting to get into that area where no, I'm probably not going to like you. He still wants you to move to Oregon? No, why not? No, move to California. I'm serious. Like, you'll do great. You guys will do great in California. If you're super introverts, move to Seattle. You'll do fine there. Oregon, eek. Eek. That gets a little dicier. I wish it didn't. Let's see. Do. What do you mean, you people? Hey Jack, have you been to the Midwest? Yes. He hates the sun and the warm weather, then moved to Seattle. It's cold and overcast there all the fucking time. For him, Oregon is home. Well, I hope everything works out. I hope everything works out for the best. Yeah, like I can't say that I understand that because like I grew up in Maryland. Maryland is not home to me. For me, home is wherever I could lay the deepest roots. And there are definitely some times when I want to uproot myself and move to Southern California. Seattle doesn't get good snow. You can drive to it. Better to have to drive to fucking snow than get caught in the motherfucker, I'll tell you that. He hates sun and warm weather. That's why Seattle's perfect. There is a construction of being white worth hating, said the white guy. Thank you, War Panda. Yes. I wish that wasn't the case, but I really wish that wasn't the case. Yeah, Jay Tilton had lived so many years in Asian countries. I don't know if I could function in the Midwest ever again. Yeah. Like his stipulation for moving is snow. He loves snow. I hate it. I can I can take it or leave it. He loves snow. Well, look, snow, in my opinion, snow's overrated. Yeah, snow is fine for about a day. You know, his ideal weather is cold, dark, and a lot of snow. Damn. Well, vouch for you never seen or touched snow. I recommend you do it at least once in your life. Is your boyfriend a vampire? What? Whether or not he's a vampire, I guarantee he's not half the vampire I am. Uh, oh yeah, no, I don't miss snow at all. I do not miss snow at all. It's cold, it's wet. The only reason anyone cares about it is for nostalgic purposes. Fuck that. Yeah, snow. Yeah, John the Joker. Snow's good for about 12 hours, but the come down, not worth it. Hey, John the Joker, how you doing? You want to come on and chat? Oh man. So it was Mousedon was like, so it was snowing in LA and oh dude. I love it when snow comes to LA. It's the funniest shit. It is the funniest shit. Oh, you'll be back later? Okay, alright. Yeah, I am not an autistic man. I may be strange and unusual, but I am not autistic specifically. I take it when y'all get snow, it's like the end of the world in LA. Well, like as far as I could tell, everything fucking fucks up for like half an inch of snow. But like everyone's also very excited because it's new. Oh man. No, you're one of those weird extroverted people. Yes. Yep. Yeah, I'm one of those weird extroverts. Oh, see, autumn. See, I love autumn. Autumn is great. Everything is cooling down just enough. I got my energy back, and yet at the same time, there's still enough sun. I love autumn. No, but I'm like a really weird guy. As long as I can, as long as I could socially operate, I could be comfortable almost anywhere, which is why I have to be very, 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 very mindful of the racism of specific areas because those are places I can't get along socially. Hey Jack, send the link. Oh, so you up for it? Okay, all right, all right, all right, all right. All right. Yeah, autumn's Halloween season. It's the spooky time. Oh, God damn it, Zoom! Stop changing shit. I don't like it. I don't like things that are different. Okay. All right, man. I sent you the link. I will be right back. Hey, man, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you, bud?
Oh, hang on.
Oh,
Oh, there we go. There we go. Say
okay.
that again.
I said I'm doing okay, bud. How are you?
Oh, I'm okay. You know?
Look, look at this here, Mordecai and Monsters of the Multiverse, and getting excited.
Oh, holy shit, that come out yet?
Not yet. Comes out in May.
Okay. All
Um,
right. All right.
but I'm looking through like some of the some of the preview pages, basically like some of the shit they've released.
Mm-hmm.
One, they're making picking a race not really mean that much, which I agree with. I think that's a good
Well,
idea.
what do you mean like not mean that much?
Like you still get your racial shit, like your
Mm-hmm.
racial traits and whatnot, but you don't get like the bonuses to ability scores. You could use them however you want.
Oh, that shit. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I agree with that. Yeah.
like like basically being like, we shouldn't limit what someone can be good at. If someone wants to play an orc wizard, like they should be able to play an orc wizard, right?
Yeah, exactly. I agree.
like, so that's kind of what they're doing with that, which I think is a great move. It's a move I support 100%.
Absolutely.
So what were you talking about before I came on?
Uh, uh, I think it was whether or not I hated all white people.
well, I can leave, Jack, if that's scary. Um, I, I know I'm one of the good ones, but
Hey man, like it's one of those things where like whenever anyone asks that, I roll my eyes just a little bit.
by the way, I'm Thor Grimm.
Oh shit, yeah, you're right, you are. Let's change
No
that.
offense to the man. No offense to the man, but that's not who I am.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's change that. Make you John.
It's all
There
right,
we
folks.
go.
Yeah, for a minute I was having an identity crisis.
Oh,
Um,
okay, okay, all right,
what?
got it.
Why are we hating white people this time, Jack?
Oh, well, we were talking about the whole like being called exotic thing. And we're like, that's something only white people say, right?
I know, and I hate that shit every fucking time.
Yeah, yeah.
Like it's like when oh god, this weird racism when like a black girl with like a fucking like with a head wrap goes on stage to sing, white people get really excited because they know it's gonna be real good. Like,
Yeah, and you're like, well, you're not wrong, but at the same time, yikes.
right? No, like that's exactly that. like, it's one of those like, I feel like that's racist.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh no, it is. It is.
All right, cool. I just want to
It is. You don't have to worry about
make.
that. It is.
All
Well,
right.
I was, however, saying that for some reason, um, I am less offended if a girl fetishizes me in my favor. My favor specifically being wants me to have sex with her.
Okay.
But when a guy does it, yeah, I get real uncomfortable.
so if a girl imagines you as like young Fu Manchu going down on her, you're cool with that.
Yeah, I'm way
Okay.
cooler with that than if it was a guy.
All right.
Is that a double standard? Yeah,
Yes.
probably.
Yes,
Yeah,
it
yeah,
is.
probably. But like, there it is. Yeah.
I, I get it, man. I get it. I don't like. I don't know. Something about. All right, fuck it. I'm gonna tell my own people something about white straight men. I'm one of those things. Something about white straight men, they just don't like their brains not connected to like any fucking like thought of anyone else.
That's definitely true. And the other thing is if
And not even like just bad ones, like fucking like
oh
true
no,
allies.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
they'll, they'll occasionally come out with some shit where you're like, whoa, hold on.
What? Yeah, no, absolutely. But like, I think what it really kind of comes down to is this:
Mm-hmm.
if I want a white boy, I could afford to be choosy.
It's true that there's a
I
lot
can
of
be
us.
choosy as fuck.
Yeah, there's a lot of us.
Yeah, I don't need to, even if I'm just limiting myself to the gay ones. It's like that's simple.
Right.
I don't have to worry too much. Everyone's like, wow, Jack, a lot of your problems would be emotional problems would be easy to solve if you were just 100% gay. And I'm like, I know. I know it would be way easier and way simpler, but apparently that's just not what was in the cards for me.
Nah, the heart wants what it wants, and
I
that's a little bit of everything.
big no, I really like big tits.
Right.
It's and even if a boy can like provide them, they got hair on them and stuff. And it's like, there's always stuff. It comes with a bunch of other things that you'd rather not deal with. Um.
The shit we talk about on this show.
Oh yeah. The GL night. White men think that pushing
So like,
boundaries means they can get away with shit because they believe it's cute. Yeah. Well said. Well said, GL. Well said. That is true.
well, and like the other part of that is it's not just limited to white people. Like every everybody kind of does it a
Well,
little
like
bit.
if we're talking about like colorism and like other weird shit like that, then yes. But if we're talking about like America, nah, white
Oh,
guys got a lock on that.
it does. It does. Like I'm not disagreeing with you on that. I'm just saying like everybody kind of does it, but the difference is like the white man actually believes that shit's true.
Yeah. Well, okay, man. Let me give you a great example. Um. Oh God, I could barely repeat this.
Uh-oh.
I could
I mean, just
barely
real
repeat
juicy.
this. Oh yeah, no, this is the racism that comes from my own family.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, all kinds of fun. My mom's side of the family too, so you know it's good. Um,
You mean the white side?
Nominally, yes, because like I don't know how to say it. I'll say it other than this. No, I'll just say it this way. Look, that side of the family, my mom's side of the family is, and her generation is three girls who all had a taste for the quote unquote exotic and then got buyer's remorse.
Jesus
Oh
Christ.
yeah. No love lost. Yeah, there's no love lost between me and them. Like not at all. Like my mom married an Asian guy and she's a racist. Um my aunt Susan
Fucking, I just
married a
don't.
Lebanese guy and she's a racist.
I don't like. I don't know what you want me to say, Jack.
Oh,
I
I'm
can't
not
explain that shit. Like,
oh, no. I can't
I've seen it,
I
but
can
I've seen it too.
explain it. I
Right.
can explain it, which is basically this. If daddy is a little racist, a white girl, that is white girl catnip.
Uh-oh. All right. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah. No. If daddy's a little bit racist, then white girl has got to find herself an ethnic man. at least
Oh,
once.
the I have to piss off my dad.
Yeah, I have to piss
Partner.
off dad, and like you don't think that if you haven't experienced that shit, you don't think it's real.
No, it's
It's
real.
real.
It's really real.
It's
I knew
fucking real. Like
I
it's
knew a I knew a guy that was in the KKK that had a black wife.
yes, yes, abso-fucking-lutely.
I, he tried to explain it to me once, and I just like I heard white noise and I blanked out for a second.
Yeah. Because you're like, dude, everything that you fucking protest to believe in makes the person you protest to love less than a human being.
It started with, well, in marriage, the woman is supposed to be the servant of the man, and then like I went,
Yeah, at
ooh.
that point, you're just like, no, we're done. We're already beyond the pale. So, like, what's the point of further exploration?
Right,
You
because
know?
it's like when it starts with that, it's not gonna end.
Oh, yeah,
And
it
I
doesn't go
respect
to
her
a better
personhood.
place.
Yeah.
You
Like
know?
I respect her personhood, and I love her with my entire heart. Like it doesn't end with that.
No, it doesn't. So, like, all right. So, Jeremy Jenkins, like, huh? Yeah.
Welcome to the South, bud. We're weird.
John
Like
ain't wrong. John ain't
like
wrong.
like like I don't know how else to fucking explain it to you, man. Like the racism that gets overblown. Like not everybody here racist completely. Some people have those micro racisms that you kind of have to unlearn. But
yeah. Like, let me put it this way: liberal racism is hard enough to deal with, and
right.
that can already be a deal breaker. Conservative racism is just like, what the
The thing is,
fuck are we even doing?
about conservative racism though is it's out in the front yard. They let you know real quick. The liberal will kind of hide it.
Well, yeah. Well, the liberal doesn't want to think of themselves as racist.
Right.
You know, like, because they know that being racist is fucked up.
Well,
You
I mean,
know, but I mean, that doesn't stop them, but like, they know it's fucked up. But when you go to their house, you can't
uh-huh.
help but fucking notice.
Because they have it in the front yard.
Yeah. Like,
Like,
it's like, well, I can't help but notice that there's a lawn jockey right there, Like, holy fucking crap.
see
Oh,
how
no, that's not about racism. That's about, no, stop. I don't care. Stop. Don't care.
because that may not be about racism, but that Gadsden flag, the rebel flag, and the Trump flag,
Yeah, those are.
also those are.
Yeah. The shit that was there before you were an adult, you might just be used to, which is bad
Right.
enough.
Oh no, it's like
That's
literally
bad enough.
like Southern people, like even Southern liberals don't fully get what, like when people talk about like sometimes when like Southern liberals talk about people of color,
Mm-hmm.
they they use some really odd terms like justifications, like, oh, I didn't think, she's really smart for where she came from. Where'd she come from? Like,
Yeah. Because when I think of that kind of thing, I'm like, did she grow up in a trailer park where she was beaten up for doing math?
no, she grew up in the public housing sector. See,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah.
And again, I always say this. Look, South's changing. It's slow, but it's happening. All right. Not everyone fucking believes that dumb bullshit anymore.
Oh yeah, no, that is true. But unfortunately that shit hadn't
I,
quite hit the generations that I had to deal with.
and again, I don't blame you.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't-
Okay. So let me get to the point that I was making a million years ago, which
Okay.
was this. So I hate all my cousins on my mom's side of the family.
Fair enough.
You know, I'm just sort of like, occasionally they're like, "Oh man, we should talk," and I'm like, block.
No.
Like, I don't even respond. I don't even say like, no, that's okay. I'm just like, block, unfriend, you know, like whatever I need to do to get you to go the fuck out of my timeline. And it all comes down to this. One. All right. First of all, y'all gotta wrap your head around the fact that you can be married to a not white person and still be racist and shit.
Right. We've
You
already established
yourself
this.
can be non-white and be racist as be white supremacist as all fucking get out.
I've seen them.
Yeah, those were my Aunt Susan's children. Because nobody in fucking Maryland knew what the fuck Lebanese was.
Sorry, I shouldn't be laughing, but like, I'm gonna tell you right now, that's not just a DC problem.
Oh no, I know it's not. I know it's not, but like at least two of the three boys from my Aunt Susan were fucking in neo-Nazi groups.
Fun.
Oh yeah. You know, not one of them is white. It's just like I said, no one knew what the fuck Lebanese was. So, um, I'd known those guys for like most of my life.
Right.
I remember like very soon before
Cat's being racist right now.
Cat, you being racist because you need to be picked up. The penalty for racism is being petted. Get back here.
Anyways.
So anyway, point is, like, before I moved away from Maryland, I forget when it was, but like my oldest cousin was like a guy named Georgie.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking wanted to, yeah, no, I'm like re-burning a bridge here, by the way. And I'm not gonna regret it. I guarantee you, I'm not gonna regret it.
Is it burning a bridge or is it blowing up a bridge at this point?
Oh, dude, like no, this is a bridge I am willing to destroy at any moment. You know, it's sort of like I look at it wrong, that bridge falls.
Right.
You know, like I do
It's
not.
barely a bridge.
It's
is what you're
barely a
saying.
bridge. Yeah. It's two cliffs looking at each other, and maybe there's a rope between it, and occasionally I set the rope on fire. You know, because it's one of those like, no, I don't. And if any of you guys are watching, who I'm talking about, no, I don't want to fucking talk to you. You know, because if I did,
I would have talked
like
to you.
I had to be restrained from fucking showing up at grandma's funeral because my friend recognized the fact that I was gonna stab somebody.
What with the knife in hand?
What with the knife that I was trying to buy?
And saying I'm gonna stab somebody.
Yeah, no, pretty much. Pretty much the only I was like in some weird fugue state where I was like, no, that's not what happened. Dude, we've been looking at knives for 6 hours. You know, I'm like, no, it hasn't been 6 hours. I mean, like, we started at noon. It's only 6. Shit. All right, maybe. Yeah. No, fuck that shit. So, one of the last times I actually talked to this fucking fat piece of fucking crap.
No offense taken.
No offense. I appreciate. I apologize, but you know,
It's okay.
was he was like, well, I could buy you porno mags. And I'm like, I don't give a shit about that, dude. Like, I got all the porn I need.
I have the internet.
I know how to score. Well, this was like the early 90s, so
Oh,
not
okay.
so much. But like, I knew how to score that shit, you know? Like, I didn't fucking care.
It's
But
not that
he was
hard.
like absolutely convinced. Everyone in that family was absolutely convinced that I needed to be dating an Asian girl. I want to point out that the Chinese side of my family did not feel this way.
I'm sorry. Hey, Jack. I feel like you should be dating like someone.
A little more international, if you know what I mean. How about you fucking open your mouth and I'll piss on in your fucking throat before breaking all your teeth in? How about that? Sorry, I got feelings and I feel strongly about them.
Fair enough.
You know?
I. Why? Like, why do you care? I don't know.
Well, it was such a weird thing to even bring up
No,
because I'm
not
sitting
you.
there like,
Not you. Them. Like, why do you care who the fuck I put my dick in?
I know, right? I know, right? And why are you talking to me as if you understand this, which you clearly don't?
Right.
You know, like, it's one of those, like, I'm not saying I wouldn't be attracted to an Asian girl, but what about my fucking proclivities said Asian girl rather than giant ass titties? You know, like, there's a hierarchy of things here, man, and somehow you missed it. Because I ain't been subtle. I ain't been fucking subtle.
Subtle? I
you
can't
know?
believe it, Jack.
No, I was not subtle as a preteen, as a teen, or as an adult about any of that crap. You know, because I was like, look, I'm already not white. I already got things working against me. I'm not going to try to make it harder. You know? It's like if it was like if it was like, oh my god, I don't like a guy who likes me because I have big tits. It's like, well, then we're not dating. Well, we're not dating because that's not happening. You know, like, come on.
I promise I love the rest of you.
I
That's
promise
attached
I'll
to
love
them.
the rest of you too. But like, if that's a deal breaker, then we're not even making this deal. You know, date Akira Akana. Okay, I have no idea who that is, but I have a feeling I'm gonna want to know.
And the sad part is, as soon as you said that, I started looking it up. I was like,
Yeah, because I'm like, I don't know who this is. Anna Akana. Was Anna Akana? You said Akira Akana, right? Or did you mean Anna Akana? Because Akira Akana, porn star. Porn. Let me see. Yeah, we're having some problems. I think I'm gonna need to like, I think you're gonna have to tell me a bit more, man. Because
Hitomi Tanaka was right fucking there.
Exactly. Exactly. You know, Hitomi Tanaka was right there. You could have just done that. You know. Or is it Asa Akira? I don't know. You tell me, man. You're the one telling me.
Also, God.
Asa Akira, American pornographic film actor. All right. Images. That's all right.
It's good, but it's like it's not big tit.
It's not. Yeah. It's not where I live.
Right.
You know, like.
I mean, I get it. I'm an ass fan. I like big asses, so generally, like, my shit goes a little bit more ethnic when I look up porn.
Oh, yeah. Hitomi Tanaka is right. That girl's right up my alley.
I agree.
Yeah. Asia Clan. Okay, look, that's
Whoa.
Outlaw Star. Um,
Also, that
I
felt kind
mean,
of
like now we're
racist.
talking about fictional women.
Right. Like hentai is also right there. Like it's
Yeah. That's like fictional. Like that's a little bit different. I will never ever be able to date Asia Clan because she's not real.
them comic book staples kind of get in the
I
way.
did, yeah, they do. You know, hey, what's big green has a staple in her navel? Like, that's a Marvel joke.
Yes, it
You
is.
know, Tara Patrick. I mean, once again, very beautiful, but not necessarily where I live. You
I
know.
think people are underestimating what Shaq means by
Oh, by
big
big
titties.
boobs.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys probably are. You're probably massively underestimating.
which is
Um.
which hey, it's perfectly fine, you know.
Yeah. That's fine.
Not
That's fine. We all have different degrees of measurement. You know, like
some are yeah,
it's
and again, some people are big boob people, some people are big ass people, some people are feet people. You know,
yeah,
just
exactly,
get into what you're
exactly.
into.
Jack looks at Aiken and goes, "Whose dick do I got to suck to make this a reality?" See, no, GL Knight knows. GL Knight
That
knows.
that's me with Lady Demistru.
Oh, I don't blame you.
I mean, I'm
I
not
don't
trying to
blame
be.
you. There's a lot. Look. That's where we have a lot of crossover. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, it definitely like both graphs kind of like cross in that one
Yeah.
character.
Exactly. All right. Now the entire female audience is left. Like,
Sorry, folks, we're guys.
yeah. What's my definition of big? When it comes to boobs, triple D is where it starts.
I like see that's just damn. That's a lot.
Oh, yes.
It's like
Mm-hmm. It is. I like a lot.
fair enough. I mean, not gonna yuck your yum, because obviously you like it a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Just for me though, it's like that's a
Well,
lot.
that's well. If let me put it this way: if it ain't your thing, I get it. That's fine. I understand. More for me.
But like at the same time, I like them big big fucking ass.
Oh yeah. Now see, I do too, but that's like second priority. If you know what I mean.
I feel you. I mean, it's
You know, I could
number one for
lose
me.
some in one place to gain more in another.
It's number one for me.
Exactly.
You gotta have
Exactly.
something back there. I don't want to feel like I'm humping a fucking plank of wood.
No.
And I feel like
No.
that goes across all
No.
sexualities and genders.
Ooh. I
I
yeah. Well, here's the thing. Like, when it comes to male, like, I like really thin when it comes to
not
boys.
not for me.
I yeah.
I the bigger and the hairier. I'm
Oh,
kind of
oh,
letting ladies
you're into
don't
big
give a
hairy
shit.
dudes. Oh, okay, got
Yeah.
it. Yeah, no, not me. Oh, yeah, no, Jeremy Jenkins. See, now I got to do it. Like she got a great ass.
And
You
your head
got it. It's all the way
all
up
the way
it.
up it.
Something, you know. When I think about a ass, woman's ass, something jumps out of me. Like one
Uh,
of the most Al Pacino moments of all time. You
right.
know, like
I miss crazy Al Pacino. I miss it.
me
Like
too.
that
Me
fucking
too.
any given Sunday, fucking
Oh
like
man.
Devil's Advocate, like crazy Al Pacino.
Yes. Yes. Like I'm glad that Nicolas Cage never outgrew that.
Well, Nicolas Cage is also like he tried a lot of shit and then he kind of came back to it. Like he tried to be a Disney actor for a
Yeah,
hot
that didn't work so well.
because he's fucking Nicolas Cage. Like,
I am so fucking looking forward to the unbearable weight of unimaginable talent. Was it
same
the unbearable weight of tremendous talent?
talent.
You
It's
know, I'm so into that movie.
I hope it's like on the same level of being John Malkovich.
Me too.
Like
Me too. I'm hoping it is that good because it's potential. It has that potential.
it does. But like we actually got a trailer for it when we watched the Batman, and I was
It
like,
looks pretty good.
I was sitting there like staring with all of my might at this trailer, going, I live in a weird time. This movie should not exist, but yet I could go to and that. And we got the Northman. That movie looks fucking
Oh
insane.
man, like what the fuck is that even?
I don't know, but it's like ancient Viking bullshit, like ancient Norse bullshit. Oh, it's so it Willem Dafoe is a fucking seal
Yeah.
in it.
Yeah. You're just like, what the hell's going on? What are we looking at here?
And me and my friend Nick were sitting beside each other. We watched that. We both look at each other like, yeah, that's a mandate for us. like, I was like,
Yeah.
well, I'll be your gay partner.
Oh,
for a
dude, have
day."
you ever seen Valhalla Rising?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yeah. No, it gave me some of the same fucking vibes. I
Yeah.
loved it.
I love Valhalla Rising, but I will be the first to admit it is not an easy sit.
It's kind of like the bitch. You know?
Oh, actually, I compare it to Solaris.
Yeah, I could get down
You
with
know,
that.
I love Solaris. Holy crap, does that movie take its goddamn sweet time? And I'm talking about the OG one. You
Right.
know, done by Tartakovsky. You know, also the director of Stalker. You know, I love his movies, but god damn, are they fucking Slavic?
Like incredibly.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. It's like, what is point of saying something in 30 seconds when it could take half an hour? No, yes, okay then.
look, if we want to make you what is true horror, that is confronting your own existence. Let's do that for 3 hours while we make you feel like nothing matters.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. It's like it says right here in script. Man watches sunrise. Okay. We will slowly pan into man staring at sun for 10 fucking minutes. There's a level of batshit. What the fuck are you even doing about Tartakovsky that I fucking love?
It like those movies almost require a commentary, and not like a
Oh,
director's commentary, like an MST3K.
oh no,
Commentary.
absolutely, absolutely, just to keep you awake. Because
Right?
like as much as I love this year nearly suffocating.
To death under some beautiful triple D's.
No joke. Went cloudy, saw Starfield, the works.
I feel like
Good, silly palm. Good,
Yeah,
silly palm. Good.
you-
You have
you're
reached the promised land.
you're at the peak of the holy mountain. Now you must.
Yeah,
climb
yeah,
down.
yeah. You got the peak of the holy mountain. You don't fucking hit the rock, okay? Okay, Moses? Just don't hit the rock, you know, and everything will be good.
Anyway.
Anyway, yeah. No, I love Solaris and the movie Solaris and Stalker.
Right.
But I also understand that there are a million people who are like, oh my god, I can't fucking watch this. This is taking too goddamn long. And I'm like, look, as long as you fucking admit that I'm your better, we're good.
See, that's me and trying to like get my friends to sit down and watch The Witch.
Really?
like-
The Witch? That one's easy.
Not when you have a bunch of people that like don't like A24 films.
Oh, man.
Because it's like I'm like, look, just sit here for 30 minutes and some shit will go down. I promise. Like, they're
Yeah.
sneaking weird.
I've never fucking seen an A24 film that didn't deliver on some fucked up something.
Right.
You know, like that's what I like about them. Because sometimes an art house film will just
Not
it'll give you a hand job but not suck you off.
right.
An A24 film will suck you off. You know, like I've never seen one yet that didn't just make me like emotionally jizz. You know, I love A24 films.
I do too. Like understand, no, I fucking absolutely love those movies and I love sitting down to watch them. I love watching movies that like have like minimalist dialogue.
Yeah. Something about it, man.
Right, like because that's the reason why I loved Midsummer. Like that, like the dialogue was there, but the horror, the actual action that was going on in that film, almost completely nobody like verbally reacting. It's just the eyes and shit.
Yeah. Because what's the real horror of Midsummer? Oh, actually living in a cult kind of has an appeal, doesn't it?
I actually think there's another fucking story we can tell with that.
Oh,
Ready?
yeah?
Don't piss on the ancestor tree, white man. Be
Oh,
aware of
no.
your surroundings.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Have
sorry if I spoiled 'em.
respect for wherever the fuck you are at any given goddamn time.
Because that was
You know?
like I don't get people who like watched that movie and like felt bad for the kids that got murdered.
Fuck no.
I was
okay. I felt a little bad for the black guy. I felt a
Same.
little bad for him because
he was trying.
he was trying. He wasn't succeeding, but he was trying. You know, I feel like that should have been like, okay, like, couldn't he have been the one that got to fuck the 3 girls? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd rather have his DNA spread than the other guy.
But at the same fucking time, you know why he wasn't chosen.
Yeah.
Because
he was not white, because he's black.
Yeah.
You know, and they're like, oh, no, you in Norway, bitch. You think they ain't racist? Wrong?
Oh my god, can you believe that Europe is being racist right now? I know, right?
Europe is
Shocking.
racist in ways that America is fucking forgotten.
Exactly.
You know, like it's crazy.
Like
Gypsy is still a thing over there.
I was about to say, I love you European guys and leftists who think that you're so superior to the United States of America, but like our racism is young. Your racism is literally part of your culture.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
like,
There's still hope for us, is what we're saying as Americans.
it's like when I even just said like we're a really young nation compared to the rest of the fucking world. You have literally built the foundations of your entire empires on the backs of indentured people. Shut the fuck up.
Not that we haven't.
Oh, we totally
We
have.
totally have.
But at the same fucking time, why does America have to bear the entire brunt of being racist when the actuality of it is
there's
that has European people
plenty to go around.
Exactly.
There's plenty to go around.
Right.
You know. Someone was talking about like how did I feel about The Lighthouse? I love that movie.
I love The Lighthouse.
My
I was
favorite,
laughing the entire time.
me too. Me too. I'm like, oh my god, comedy of the year. I fucking love this movie. And like, there's a lot of people going like, I don't understand what's going on. I'm like, really? An old guy's farting in a dude's face. What are you talking about? You don't understand what's going on. Well, I thought this was like a high-minded art film. We have much to discuss. You know, you do not understand. Like, that's the thing about art house films, which is anyone who watches an art house film and does not admit that farts are funny is an asshole.
Well, it's also like other types of art, right? Where like the true artists, the people that actually do have a creative bone in their body, whenever they look at something that's actually made with like heart and stuff,
Yeah.
it's hard to describe, but you know what you're feeling.
Yeah. Yeah.
Meanwhile,
and don't think people that make art out, a lot of people that make art house movies aren't doing dick joke.
Yeah,
Yeah, because they
are.
absolutely are.
Yeah.
You know, like nothing hits like a perfectly pitched dick joke, you know?
There's nothing more funny than an unerect penis on screen. That's just. I mean,
And
think
everyone,
about it,
and every great art house director knows that. Fucking
Right.
Jodorowsky knows that. Fucking Federico Fellini knew that. You know, like Ken Russell knew that. You know, the greats all knew that shit. And so when people are like, "Oh, well, this seems like a really look," I'm sorry, but like there is a reason it takes a really classy person to make the pig fucking movie. You know? Know what I'm saying?
By the way, I thought of the perfect art house film. You ready for this shit?
Go for it.
Michael Shannon
Okay. All right, good start.
and Mads Mikkelsen
All right, we're going strong. Okay.
are sitting at a table with each other.
Okay.
They're smoking
All right.
and intensely staring and grunting at each other.
Mm-hmm.
Credits roll. Now I know I may be the only person that wants to see this film.
Oh no, dude, I would totally watch that. What are you talking about?
But I also watched Jack and the Monkey. So
Oh, fucking What Did Jack Do by David
Yeah.
Lynch. Oh,
exactly.
oh, so good. Yeah, Flashpoint's like 3 words, Swiss Army Man. Yes. Yes, Swiss Army Man. If you haven't seen that movie, watch it today, treat yourself.
It's really good.
It's super good.
3
And
words.
its ending at its end is super fucked up. You know? But yeah, like this was my thing. This was my thing where I was like, no, you know, like if you can't appreciate the fact that the art house and the grindhouse are literally the same theater,
Right.
you cannot fucking truly appreciate film. Because that's where the real shit happens. That's where the real shit goes down. Where the grindhouse meets the art house is where Caligula lives, man.
Exactly.
You
Like,
know?
it's where movies like, I mean,
It's where that version of that fucking amazing version of Macbeth fucking lives.
yeah, oh my god, perfect fucking example.
Yeah, yeah. That
It's like
70s rated X version of fucking Macbeth. That thing is awesome.
It's really good. It's my favorite version of Macbeth. I'm not
Yeah.
even bullshitting. Like,
Yeah,
is
I
it-
know
is
there's
it-
that
is it kind of
A24
a
one,
porn?
but I haven't seen it yet. Oh no,
What?
no. There's totally porn that happens in that movie. You know, like you
But it's
watch
Macbeth.
yeah. It's like the opening scene, there's like rape. Like no cotton, you know, no fucking sugarcoating it. It's like a dude, there's just like a fucking Scottish dude like raping some chick in a castle, like, you know, during a battle.
That way you know who the good guys and bad guys are, you know?
Yeah. You know? Like, oh God, I even love the way that they fucking staged that last scene where like Macbeth is like skewering dudes. He's like, "You were born a woman," and then Macduff shows up. He's like, "What?" From his mother's womb, Macduff was untimely torn. Like really cool.
Speaking of Macbeth, I kind of still want that Arnold Schwarzenegger version, like the trailer we got in Last Action Hero of Macbeth.
No, that was Hamlet.
Oh yeah, that's right, Hamlet. Sorry.
It was Hamlet.
Fucking
Yeah.
Hamlet.
Yeah.
I want that version of Hamlet so bad.
Oh no, totally. I would have watched that a million times. What are you talking about? All they had to do was make the motherfucker.
Right.
Like I would have totally watched Schwarzenegger in Macbeth with a machine gun.
Because like this movie is not gonna be a faithful interpretation of
No, this is Gandhi too, man.
Yeah,
Like, this time,
Gandhi
no
2.
more passive resistance. Give me a steak, medium rare.
like this time, Hamlet's made it personal.
Yeah. Oh, was it the Polanski? Was Polanski the one who directed that?
I about Last Action Hero.
No. The Macbeth. Macbeth.
Oh.
Polanski. Let me double check. Da. Yes. Oh, I kind of do. Yes. Yeah, that would be. I believe that's it. 1971. Playboy Productions. Yep, that's it. Roman Polanski's Macbeth. Like, look. When people are like, how do you separate the art from the man? It really depends on what his crime against humanity is versus the art that they produced. And with Roman Polanski, there is just enough of a separation. Now, do I believe free Roman Polanski? Fuck no.
Fuck him. He's a child toucher.
Fuck him. I've already got what I need from him.
Right.
He can now rot in hell. I've got those movies. That's all I need. Like he could pay for his crimes, motherfucker.
It's again. This is what the millennials feel about Tolkien, not Tolkien. Rowling.
Oh, J.K. Great example, man. Great example. Yes. I imagine that's probably almost 1-to-1.
It's like we got Harry Potter out of her, which I can take or leave.
Now she can fuck off.
Yeah, but now like stop defending her.
Oh no, I have no defense of fucking J.K. Rowling.
Yeah, there is no defense of her anymore. She's a transphobe.
Yeah, she's a transphobe, and fuck that shit.
Yeah,
she is basically of the opinion that people that I consider very good friends don't deserve to be treated in the manner that they would like to.
Right.
No, that's never going to be okay with me.
There was a post I saw today that was like, you can
I saw that.
If you can either accept trans kids or you can make them feel lonely and crush their spirits. You cannot force them to be cis.
No,
and
exactly.
And I was like, that is perfectly how to explain that.
Yeah. My opinion, like, I mean, let me put it this way. She could have gotten away with saying this, and this would still be fucked up.
Right.
But you would have at least been able to go like, well, she's old. Like, you'd have been like, boomer. What are you gonna do?
Exactly. Like, there's certain things I just can't talk about.
Yeah, which is, look, no one deserves to be going through whatever kind of torment we put these people through. I'm not sure if that to me is the same as being considered a woman. but it's got to count for something. I just don't know what that is.
Right.
If she had said that, it'd have been like, all right, you're just an old bitch. You know, like, you're just old.
We get it. We get it. You're old, but just shut the fuck up.
Yeah, yeah, we get it. You're old. Shut the fuck up. Don't say anything more on the subject.
It's
At
you know,
all.
as horror fans, we had this come up like I think maybe maybe 1 or 2 years
Yeah,
ago.
this has come up a few times. Yeah.
With Joe Bob Briggs, where like people thought he was being transphobic, and like I can see where you're coming from. At the same time, he's a 70-year-old fucking Texan.
Yeah. Because Joe Bob did that.
Yeah,
He's like, I'm an old guy. I understand shit sometimes.
I don't get non-binary.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. But I'm not gonna like fucking. But I don't hate you because I don't get it. And I'm like, that's all anyone really needs.
Well, and that's the thing. Like, once he was educated on it and actually listened to what someone said to him,
Yeah.
he understood it and was like, "Yeah, I still don't get it."
Quick,
but
have
I
Darcy
understand."
explain it to him. She's a hot chick.
I mean,
He'll
I'm pretty sure she
listen.
did.
He'll listen to the hot chick. You know.
At least for the first 2 minutes.
You know. And Darcy's super sweet. Like, she gets it. You know.
Oh yeah, she does. She does. I mean, I know she's not very vocal on Twitter about like some of the shit she believes in, but I like. Look, you're not a fucking vegan living in LA.
Oh, exactly. Like, there's a certain amount. There's certain assumptions that you can make.
Right.
You know, that would probably be correct. But yeah, like, yeah, what was the real problem with J.K. Rowling? Which is she dug her heels in, and you're like, there was no reason to do that.
And then we started doing deeper dives into the shit she wrote and what her actual beliefs were, and then like
Yeah, it just got worse.
Kingsley Shatterbolt is the name of your one black character. What the fuck?
I know. All right, I'm gonna real quickly.
Hey, go get food. Go get
food.
food.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, Jake. Like for a 7-year-old Texan, he's pretty fucking progressive. Shit, he's more progressive than Texans now. Yeah, like that's what it comes down to. Like it's like what I said when all that shit started coming out. I'm like, can we like cut him some fucking slack? Educate, don't fucking beat him over the fucking head. That was just because of her boobs. It's also her legs. Fair enough. I mean, I like the fact she talks about wrestling, but I don't just think about the physical aspects, Catherine.
All right. But yeah, well, let me put it this way.
What's on the pot tonight, bud?
Fuck J.K. Rowling.
Yes.
Oh, dude, pizza with tater tots on it.
Holy shit! What debauchery is that?
Hawaiian pizza with tater tots. Let me tell you.
You know, for someone who doesn't smoke weed, you eat like a stoner.
I can't say you're wrong.
How did you take the new Texas Chainsaw Massacre?
Oh, dude, I wanted to stick my dick in that movie.
That movie was so fucking good.
I fucking love that movie. Yeah.
And I feel like I have to say this every time I see a movie now. Because
what would Jack say to Bosch if he saw him? I'll tell you exactly what I would say. He just shut the fuck up.
Hey.
Quote, unquote.
Hey. At least like he came around. That's all I'm gonna say. He changed his mind. That's
good.
And that's all. Like everything else, like all the other stupid bullshit, I can understand. But like the one thing me and you both had our problems with, he kind of turned around on.
Good.
Like
you knew what town he lived in.
Well, it was more like, I think it was more like he finally got the nuance of his dumbass take and finally walked it back. And to be fair, he raised like 300K for fucking Ukraine in like 24
Good.
hours. Yeah.
Fine, you do that.
I understand if you don't want to watch this content. I fucking get it.
I'm not gonna fucking watch that motherfucker's content. I'm just no. I'm
I
sorry.
get it.
Oh,
You
dude,
have to
I
be
was
able to
thinking of like coming on tonight wearing glasses and just calling myself debate bro.
Oh God, Jack hates the debate bros.
No, Jack hates the debate bros. They fucking. Let me tell you, I watched a bunch of them, and it comes down to this: who do I want to party with? None of those guys. Like I don't want to go to a party with them. I don't want to be in a D&D game with them. I don't want to do anything with them. If a debate bro sees me at a bar, leave me the fuck alone.
Well, they're not going to approach you anyway, since they're too busy reading a book. I know my people. Sorry.
I don't debate. Yeah, I'm like no. I don't debate shit. I don't debate shit, but like just like the way I don't debate the way I fuck. Like I love the people that I have loved for the last 20, 30 years. The
Right.
same type of people. I also have no tolerance for the same type of people. None of that has changed. So,
I mean, you could make a statement out of that, like that you're hesitant to change your ways.
yeah, you could, but it always comes down to this. Best quote I can use to describe old Jackula. Most people spend their lives trying to get out of intense situations. Repo Man spends his life getting into intense situations, which is why I don't know a repo man alive that don't do speed.
What a beer, kid.
Want a beer, kid? Yeah.
Basically, what Jack is saying here is like, Jack is more of a punch people in the face first.
Dude, would Grunkle Stan talk to debate bro? No, he would not. No, he would not. What would the point be?
And again, I get it, but like, I like it. I don't know what it is. And Jacob Allen asking, well, what about someone like Destiny? Destiny can kiss my whole asshole. That motherfucker is the epitome of debate, bro.
You are not allowed. Look. I'm just gonna say this.
He's the epitome of debate.
I'm not saying that if you are that autistic, you don't have something important to share with everybody. You do. But maybe it's not about how people interact with people. Also, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of shit that's wrong with Destiny. It has nothing to do with his autism.
No, like, I don't blame.
Did I ever smooth things over with Lindsay Ellis? Hell no.
You're fucking high.
What are you talking about? For that to happen, she would have to contact me, and that is not happening.
Why are we opening up all these sore wounds? Like,
Boom!
Like, nah. Like, I hate to break it to you people. That bridge, not only is it destroyed, but Jet can't.
Oh, that's the bridge over the River Kwai, bitch. Like that. Yeah. That shit is gone.
Right. Like, nah. Like, I wish. Yeah. I wish.
I'll say this: if she was ever like, "I need to apologize to you,"
right?
I would totally listen. I would totally be here for that. If she wanted to have heart to heart, I'd be okay with trying to have that. I would be a little suspicious because, in my opinion, she is a Karen.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you on that.
Yeah, or if she's not a Karen, she will be in about 7 to 10 years. But no, I just don't like her. I like the.
And to be honest, it feels like that's mutual at this point.
Yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah,
Like,
oh yeah. I'm pretty sure.
um,
Like I feel bad because like I feel like I shouldn't feel that way.
well, we've talked about this before, like on this stream about kind of the way that you are ostracized for
Mm-hmm.
not for not picking sides during a very shitty time of the internet.
Oh Jesus. Well, like the thing that annoys me the most is that no one fucking appreciated what the point was.
Right.
Which was we don't know what this is yet, but we do know that the barbarians are at the proverbial gates.
Well,
And
we
they
didn't know what it was
never
going to
we don't
morph
know
into.
we cannot judge, we don't know what their grievance is, but they have one. We
Right.
don't even know if it's justified, but they have one. So what is it? We cannot judge what's going on until we know what that is. And the
Right.
only way we're gonna know is if we talk to them.
And like, and here's the fucked up part about it. It's like every fucking dumbass conflict, whether it be in real life or like online. There's a sad part of it that where both sides are kind of dickheads,
Oh yeah,
and
totally. Totally.
both sides have legitimate grievances.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, totally. Like, what is the problem with Gamergate comes down to this, which was it was far closer to the status quo, and so it was going to be more empowered.
Right.
End of story. End of fucking story. I also believe it was a Russian psyop.
I do too. Cause like here's the fucking thing, right? Gamergate was like the beginning of the alt right.
Mm-hmm.
We can't deny
Absolutely,
it
it was.
anymore because it was.
Mm-hmm.
It started like everybody like hating every blue haired fucking liberal and calling them a bunch of like, social justice warriors,
Mm-hmm.
and shit like that. And everyone made like these like anti SJW compilations to laugh at them for losing their mind over video games. And then they like started doing it about civil rights, and they kept making these compilations.
Yeah.
And then I'm not saying that everybody that was on that side in Gamergate believed that shit, but it definitely was a driving force behind it.
Well, I'll say another thing. I'll say this, which is the two people, the two women who were at the center of that.
Right. Did not deserve nearly the amount of hell
Whether
they
or not
got.
they didn't deserve it, but more importantly than that, just to explain how things went down, they were like Ben Affleck and Gone Girl. Like they did not deserve what happened, but oh my god, did you fucking hate them?
Right.
You know, because I'm sorry, Anita and what's her face were kind of unlikable.
Right.
That's why that went so far.
Yeah.
You know,
Jake, just before we go any further, no, Jack was a non-participant, let's put it that way.
yeah, my opinion during Gamergate was I don't even know what these people are really angry about, so we better ask. We better
Right.
be open to hearing what that grievance is so that we can make a judgment.
Well,
I didn't even think but I wasn't even of the opinion that they were automatically right.
Right.
I was of the opinion that if we don't know what's going on, we don't know how to defeat it.
And then like when they use the bullshit, it's about ethics and game journalism.
Well, clearly that was bullshit.
Exactly.
Like, that was clear bullshit. Like, I knew
Right.
that I knew. But what I didn't know was what was the real hate and anger driving this. And when you look at it, it comes down to this. Somebody decided to weaponize the internet's unrecognized reactionary politics.
Right.
And they did it really well.
Yeah. Specifically like people that hung out on forum sites.
Mm-hmm.
Because like
Yeah.
I when I started growing up on the internet, forums were pretty much what everybody had.
Yep.
Like that, like there was no Twitter or Facebook or anything like that. There was just whatever forum you went to. Like
Mm-hmm.
you had like a fucking horror movie forum, you had like a wrestling forum, you had like a porn forum, you had anime forums, shit like that. So it's weird. Like, and the fucking terrible thing is like, what started Gamergate? And you're like, it was a board war.
Yeah, it was a total board war. If 8chan and fucking something awful weren't already at war, Gamergate would have never happened.
Nope. And then
It would have just been another flame war that no one outside the internet would have given a shit about.
And then 8 years later, almost 8 years later.
Yeah.
Oh man, this QAnon shit. Where the fuck is it coming from? What's the origin of it? Don't you fucking know?
No,
Don't let me find out. So I was running an 8chan board, son of a
Well,
bitch.
bitch! You know, like, yeah.
Like,
yeah. You're like, oh shit, here we go again.
yeah.
You know? So it basically came down to this. I was of two opinions, and I was not I was not quiet about it.
Right.
I was like, one, we need to be open to listening to whatever the grievance is, just so we know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm not saying that what they're going to tell us is true.
Right.
But it will tell us what the grievance is if we know how to read it.
Right.
You know, and it came down to, like, and what did it come down to? Well, I don't understand why girls won't fuck me.
So to answer Town Eccentric's question, is there a connection between Gamergate and the militant side of the incel thing?
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely. 100%.
It was almost like that was the front line of the Gamergate.
It was. It was. It absolutely was. But we didn't know that at the time because that's the kind of thing you only get in hindsight.
Well, let's put it this way. Yes, if you were going off of like the news as people were presenting it, but if you were like
exactly.
me,
but if you were
like
yeah,
me,
but if you involved yourself, you knew ahead of time.
Right.
You know, which was what I was advocating. The other thing I was advocating is this. Okay. If you want to go in against Gamergate, I'm in. On one condition. We commit. And satire becomes the tool of choice. Because that's where we are.
Right.
If you want to make fun of them, you do so mercilessly.
Well, that's the best way to defeat fascist ideals.
Exactly.
That's the reason why, like, I don't get like my fucking panties in a bunch. Like when I see Nazis, I just kind of fucking laugh at them and wait till they leave the room.
Yeah. I was like, no, no fucking action is to be below us.
Right.
We dedicate ourselves to this path. and we stick with it.
Right.
You know, what does this mean? This means if the best way to destroy them is to have someone do a music video where the creator of Depression Quest, I forget her name now,
Zoe Quinn.
Zoe Quinn, dances in a Five Guys supported by fucking Chippendales dancers. That's what we do, because that's what it takes. That's what's gonna that's what's gonna break this camel's back. I needed spiritual fucking warriors, man. And that's not who those people are.
Luckily enough, though, I will say this. Luckily enough, it seems like this new batch of fucking Gamergate dickheads have been met with the ridicule bat many a time.
Mm-hmm.
That gives me hope.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. The other thing was this. I'm gonna be totally fucking honest here. Ethics in game journalism. What are you fucking talking about?
Ethics in game journalism? Are you reading didn't you read Game Informer as a fucking kid? Shut the fuck
up. You know, like, what are you even talking about? There is no integrity whatsoever. The entire format exists to be a PR piece for video games.
Next, you gotta tell me you're gonna complain about cheating in baseball. What the fuck?
Exactly. Exactly. It's like, hey, ethics in sports journalism. Nobody gives a shit. You know, nobody gives a shit. You know, what they wanted
about ethics in real journalism.
Oh, I know, right? I know, right? You know, like, fuck gaming journalism. Who cares? You know, like, oh no, they said a game was good when it sucked. If only there was a way to prove them wrong, like playing the motherfucker.
Or, and hear me out on this, wait until someone who's not getting paid to play it tells you what it's like.
I know! Which was why, oh god, this really pissed me off. The whole thing around Total Biscuit made me super fucking angry.
Well, here's the thing.
Now, if you didn't like Total Biscuit, that wasn't my issue.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
Like, here's the thing. Total Biscuit at one point kind of stood behind a lot of what Gamergate was bitching about. But once he found the nasty underbelly of that fucking beast for what it was, he backed the fuck out.
Yeah. He actually did. He actually publicly backed out. He was like, okay, never mind. This is all fucked up. Like,
Exactly.
I thought these were just people who were just complaining about, like, video game ratings. Turns out it's a whole other fucking level of bullshit.
I thought this was about people. I thought this was about people who actually gave a shit about paid reviews, and I disagree with that completely, which he always did.
Yeah.
But at the same fucking time, when he found out that's not what they were bitching about in gamer journalism, they were bitching about the fact that a woman dared to use her body to fucking get a good score.
Which also didn't happen.
Right.
Like that, like, let me put it this way. Zoe Quinn may have fucked all 5 of those guys, but she did not get good reviews out of it.
Right.
You know,
she got the short end of the fucking...
Yeah, she got the short end of the fucking cockstick, you know, like, on that crap. You know, like...
That's right, Gomez.
Yeah, that is right. I mean, I'll also say this. One. And I say this as a man for whom Zoe Quinn is very comfortably in my selection of female types. However, mm, having observed her for long enough because of this whole thing, I can also safely say that she is also in the category of girls who would have told me that she wouldn't date me because I was Asian.
Eh.
Which would have been like, well, okay, guess that's good to know now. Yeah. Yeah, and her ex was accusing her of cheating and being a kind of a bitch, and I found myself, okay, great, I won't invite her to parties then.
Yeah,
You know, like,
up.
yeah, but but I was already comparing it to like fucking, comparing that shit to fucking, the guy we were just talking about, Polanski. Yeah, Roman Polanski. And I'm like, look, I love Roman Polanski's art, and he's a piece of shit, and he raped somebody.
Right.
You know, like, I'll take his art. Yeah, sure. But if it's like, oh, yes, would you like to say some nice words about Polanski? Fuck no.
No.
Fuck no. The man? Fuck no. I'm sorry that, like, you know what, brah? I'm sorry. I'm not sorry your wife was killed. I'm sorry that she was killed because she was attached to you.
God damn.
Because Sharon Tate seemed like a sweetheart.
And you're a monster.
And you're a motherfucking cunt. I hate you. You know. But hey, I already got Fearless Vampire Killers and Rosemary's Baby, so you can piss off now. You know?
Well, what if he made another film? He could take that film and shove
it up his ass. You know,
Like,
exactly. Hell yeah. But Jackula, why did Lindsay call me Red Pilly? It was because of the Gamergate thing. Because well, here's the thing about. Here's the thing. I have no idea.
Can I?
I was a loud dude. That was probably enough.
Can I say it for you though?
Sure.
That way you don't catch heat for it.
Oh, I don't mind catching heat for it. I am a little. I was always a little stumped.
Let Whitey take the bullet for you.
All right, go for it, Whitey. You go.
She was mad at Jack because Jack had this radical opinion that like not everything that's problematic is inherently of no value.
Oh, that's definitely true. That is definitely true. I'm like tons of problematic things are fucking valuable. Because what is problematic is a very subjective matter.
And at the same fucking time,
you know, if you pre-Civil War in the South, being an abolitionist was problematic. You know, like, come on.
At the same fucking time, I've gotten this shit before. Like, obviously, with the fucking username John the Joker, people get a little fucking hesitant around me.
Oh yeah.
We have a reputation and earned one. But I always say this. Look, if you want to avoid any problematic media ever, I want you to not watch anything.
Yeah, don't watch anything, don't comment on anything.
Well,
don't start nothing, won't be nothing.
Not even just not comment on anything. Just stop watching, like, just stop watching anything. Stop listening to anything. Stop reading anything. And just choose where your fucking line, like, just do what normal fucking people do, which is choose where your fucking lines stand.
Mm-hmm.
And make sure that those lines are like actual physical things you could check off the fucking list. Like, if someone's like a little bit like edgy with their humor, I don't immediately think they're a fucking Nazi. But as soon as they're edgy with their humor and they start spreading like white supremacist bullshit behind it,
yeah,
like
then they're a Nazi.
Then they're a Nazi.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You know, you can
look. You can. I'm going to use a strategic word here, not the N one. You can call someone retarded and not actually besmirch them. Basically, what I'm saying, like, that is a terrible fucking word, and like the word has lost all form of fucking meaning in modern lexicon. I 100% agree. But just because someone uses that word does not immediately make them a bad person.
Yeah.
There.
You know.
That's the level I'm fucking talking about. Like that's because I'm not even speaking from like Lindsay Ellis versus Jack here. I'm talking about like from my perspective where I had people that were like telling me that everything I said was problematic, which led me down a fucking path to alt-right bullshit for a while.
Yeah. Because you get like
I got tired of being told I'm an asshole.
I had already been like, I had already navigated my way through that fucking minefield. Like, I was not a spring chicken by the time I knew Lindsay at all.
Right.
You know, if I had been younger, that would have been a different story. But like, I was
Right.
already like in my late 30s, so it's just one of those like, oh my god, there's no reason. It's. I was just separated enough to simultaneously know why Bill Burr is funny and also fucked up.
Right.
You know,
Like
as far as Lindsay and her opinion of Rhea, it comes down to this. It is absolutely fucking reasonable for every Asian person to go like, that opinion is bullshit. That opinion is bullshit, and it proves that you don't know what you're fucking talking about when it comes to Asian stuff. Because, yeah. Now,
it's like it combines so many Asian cultures. It feels like fucking Avatar, and it's like,
yeah.
it's Asian.
It's Asian. You know, like it's an Asian fairy tale. That's the way they work. You know, why do they work that way? Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's because Asia has this concept that they're a fucking global fucking, they're part of a fucking, they're fucking part of a multicultural world. Oh my god. You know, oh my god, this is such an old concept. It's actually recognized in the mythology. Duh.
Like,
Now I understand when you were in America, you were like, well, that's like, you know, we got like 200 years of history, and if you're in Europe, you're like, well, we have like 1,000 years of history. Asia's like, fuck you, 5,000 minimum. Kiss my ass. All written. We have the receipts.
While your ancestors were building mud huts, we were building empires.
Yeah. Well, you were building fucking mud huts and being afraid of, like, demons. Like, we were building a great wall against the Mongols, you fucking tards. You know? Like, it...
Right. That, again, like I was saying, like, do I think that that entire mentality is toxic? Yes.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like, the whole idea that, like that anybody that's problematic is, like, if they don't completely and totally adhere to, like, your social programming, then they're an asshole. And, like, yeah, that's kind of fashy bullshit. Like, just as much as on the other fucking side.
Yeah. Well, well, I don't know if it's whether or not it's fashy. It's still bullshit.
It's authoritarian as fuck.
You know? So when it's like, but let me put it this way. If the worst thing people are doing is saying, I don't like you, you're getting off light.
Right.
You're getting off motherfucking light.
And like, if this had been like Lindsay's first time saying this dumb bullshit, I would definitely jump behind her and like try to like stand up for her. But it's not. She's done this multiple times. No, she's
done this kind of shit before.
Yeah.
You know, because I would say that it's that she doesn't like to be proved wrong, but like that, none of us like that. Well, you know, none of us like that. I think, but the way to put it is like, she
Should-
deals with it like a white girl.
It's kind of what it is.
Yeah.
Like I hate to say that shit because
Mhm.
it feels so dismissive, but at the same time,
If Lindsay had been black, no one would have cared.
well, she wouldn't have had the audience.
Well, yeah, that's true. She wouldn't have had the audience. But even if she had, no one would have cared.
Right.
You know, like she proved her whiteness in that moment in a very, very, very concrete way.
Someone said Lindsay and her ilk are no better than the right wing Christian fundamentalists in thinking. I disagree with that.
I disagree with that, but you're not exactly wrong either.
Yeah, because like right wing Christian fundamentalists want to unperson people, like like they want to take away your personhood.
Yeah, Lindsay's just a narcissist.
Lindsay just wants to be the most right person in the room.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the same.
Yeah, yeah, no, it's not. It's not. It's not. Like the biggest. The most disingenuous thing, probably the worst thing I can say about Lindsay is that there is definitely a part of her which I feel is somewhat disingenuous because there is a lot of shit that she got away with just because she was a white girl.
I look again. I understand where you're coming from, and I can't disagree with it. I just don't know what to say.
Yeah, yeah. And my opinion is, well, fuck you. At the look, when I was at Channel Awesome, never had I been around such a group of people that I voted the exact same way with that I hated being around so much. There's no doubt in my mind that we voted the same way on all the shit.
Right.
But like that doesn't mean I like you. Like there's a world that I come from that is not the nice white world that everyone wants to pretend exists.
Yeah, and here's the dirty truth, which is as Geo Knight put it, like she's not just a white girl. She a middle class white girl.
Oh yeah.
She financially stable white girl.
Oh yeah, she's not just Caucasian.
Yeah.
I know I have plenty of Caucasian friends.
Right. Not all of us like have multi-million-dollar book deals and shit.
Well, yeah, like there is you expect a person who puts themselves in that kind of position to be a little tougher. And
yes and no. Because like even if you're like incredibly fucking jaded by YouTube comments and shit like that, which I know anyone that's done anything like this for long enough, you are.
Oh yeah.
It still gotta get to you.
Oh no. I'm not saying it doesn't.
500th one.
Yeah, I'm not saying it shouldn't get to you.
Right.
I'm saying that when you use it as a cudgel or a defense, that ain't what going on. That's ain't what going on.
Right. Like we've talked about weaponizing. We called it white woman tears.
Yeah.
Weaponizing white woman tears.
Yeah.
I mean that shit happens all the fucking time. I mean, fuck.
Yep.
On TikTok right now, there's like a bunch of fucking bullshit going on about white women tears, and luckily nobody gives a shit. Like everyone is either of the yeah, you had this one coming, or I just don't care.
Everyone figured it out.
Right. That's the reason why like Gamergate can't work. There cannot be a second one because it just won't work the same way.
No, it can't. It can't because, well, two things. One, we've kind of cut Russia off from the rest of the internet.
Have you noticed that like the bot engagement on Twitter has just like fucking flattened out? It's weird.
Mm-hmm. Like, let me put it this way. If if you're like, Gamergate had nothing to do with Russia, wrong. Absolutely
No.
fucking wrong. It totally did.
Maybe not just Russia, but the
Oh no, there's
entirety,
like no. There
like the entirety
basically
of right wing bullshit, of the right wing like mindset as a whole was behind this.
yeah. And they were just looking, Russia was just looking for a thing that would divide people.
Right.
And then they found it. And then they pushed it. Turns out, yeah, internet got a fucking misogyny problem. Kind of like the rest of the fucking culture does. Oh my god, who would have fucking thunk it?
It's like to bring up real life shit. It's like the Ukraine thing. Did you know that Ukraine has Nazis in it? Every government has Nazis in it.
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
like every.
And now Russia will become China's closest clientele state? Nah, don't worry about that shit.
Look, if China hasn't
Don't
jumped
worry
in on
about
this
that
war
shit.
yet, if China hasn't jumped in on this war yet, I don't think it's happening.
Oh no. Well, why should it? Clearly someone's gonna lose and then one of their enemies is gone. Why wouldn't you just let them fucking ash it out?
Well, here's the thing. China's like, oh, you're trying to build empire by war? Okay.
Oh, that's so cute. You know, that's so fucking precious.
How very European of you.
Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, it's like China will play the long game. The other thing that I don't think that a lot of people think that Asian countries work the same as European countries. And
no.
In many ways they do.
But in many ways
not. Yeah. There is a core fucking difference. And that comes down to how the cultures feel about old people. In Asian countries, old people just in charge. That's it. That's the end of the fucking story.
Both good and bad.
Yeah, but for both good and bad. For both good and bad, old motherfuckers are just in charge. That's it. End of the story.
Oh, we have someone that disagrees with you.
Jay Tilton says nope? Or were you saying nope about something else? Because Jay Tilton's in Thailand, so I would assume that he would know about this. Like, he knows that this is true. You know, like...
Uh-oh. Speaking of your time at Channel Awesome, what is your opinion on Doug Walker as a person/boss?
As a boss, he was... Well, as a boss, he was great because I never heard from him. Anytime I needed something from him, I got it. Otherwise, didn't hear a goddamn thing. Perfect. As a person, don't know because I never got to know him on that level.
Because he never got
because he doesn't engage with me. He didn't engage with me on that level at all. You know, so I can't talk about him as a person. Never met the man. Only met the boss and the figure. Never met the man.
So basically, the controversial opinion is, I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah. I mean, he is white. I'll give you that. You know, like, I can tell you that pretty comfortably. But, like, other than that, no idea.
Oh, okay. Jay Tilton was agreeing with you.
Oh, Jay Tilton was agreeing. Yeah, European countries don't work like Asian ones. You were agreeing with. Okay, yeah. Yeah. What was Brad Jones like? Brad Jones was gregarious, civil. We talked about stupid Sasquatch movies.
And apparently, by all accounts, really like nerve-wracking about getting shit shot by him. Like getting footage from him was like pulling fucking teeth.
Oh no, that was just Kyle.
Okay.
That, let me put
All
it
right,
this way.
fair enough then.
Yeah, let me put it this way. If you were like, wow, did Brad have a problem with Kyle Colgren? Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Allegedly, we can't prove this. Jack, cover your ass.
Okay, I'll cover my ass. In my opinion, yes. In my opinion, Brad had a problem with fucking Kyle. Was it justified? I don't entirely know. But I will say this, which is Kyle has the kind of anxiety that creates self-fulfilling prophecies.
Yeah.
You know, which is really too bad. Because he actually is a very smart and talented guy.
I would agree with that.
Yeah.
He's sure as hell got better insights than Doug.
Oh yeah, totally. You know, no doubt about it.
Sorry.
Do I hang out with Erod? I've never spoken with Erod. Erod, as far as I could tell, was in the unfortunate position of having been the guy from the previous crop that didn't quite gel with everybody else. And so he was already an outsider by the time I showed up. And so there was no line of communication between me and him possible.
Right.
Because he had already checked out. I can't say that I blame him.
I mean, how long did you make it there?
Oh God, I was there for like 3-4 years?
Yeah,
Even if it was even that, you know,
Yeah.
like, you know, but like
I've told you multiple times, I never knew you worked at Channel Awesome until I found your fucking Channel Awesome videos.
yeah, until that fucking satellite shows up at the end of one of my videos, you're like, wait, what?
What?
You know, yeah, exactly. You know, and
Which
I'm not gonna
says a lot.
lie. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it did do good things for my numbers. I wish I could say that it did good things for the audience.
Ooh.
You know, like I
Ooh.
am, yeah, like how to do it. Was you on CA the same time as TJ Kirk was? No, I was not. That guy was gone long before I showed up.
I can't imagine that interaction. Anyways, continue.
Oh no. Me and TJ Kirk would have gotten along like fucking oil and gas, you know, water and gasoline. You know, that would have been. And the thing is that once again, wouldn't have disagreed with him on a lot of intellectual and political shit, but we would not have gotten along. Like, you could just, I'm like, oh no, I would not get along with this guy. I can just tell.
Because Jack likes to party, you know?
What about Phaelus? Okay, here's the thing about Phaelus. He's tall as fuck. And I wasn't ready for that. Like, that motherfucker's taller than Yogi. Okay? That guy is tall.
Is he like the fucking stick from Student Bodies?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, kind of. You know, like, but yeah, you look at him in his videos, you're like, oh, this is an average height looking guy. No, he is tall as shit.
Does he look like a shaved Sasquatch?
He looks like he does in his videos, just like a couple feet larger than you expect. You know, like that's the main thing I could say about the guy.
What the fuck?
Yeah, Phaelus is tall. He's very tall. You know, it's so fucking funny. Oh, also, Allison is very short. She's not tiny, but she is like 5'2" or 3. You know, and so when she's standing next to Phaelus, she looks real small. Because Phaelus is like...
It looks like Gandalf hanging out with Frodo.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, or like one of the Elf Kings hanging out with Frodo. It's fucking weird, man. You do not expect it. And the other thing about Phaelus is that in public, the guy's really shy.
Well, it's weird, right? Like you think like, doing this and making videos would make you not shy.
Nope.
Not
He's
really.
still a very shy dude. Or at least he was. And it was one of those, like, he was a little hard. He was hard to get to know because, like, he was uncomfortable around people. Like, and you can kind of, you could tell immediately. And it was like,
Right.
oh, I don't want to bother this guy. You know, I don't want to bother dude. I just wanted to talk to him about, like, some crazy movie we had seen, you know, like,
Hey, kid, you.
he seems
wanna talk
outgoing. He is not. You know who is super outgoing though? Lewis.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, Lewis is very outgoing. He also has a very filthy mouth.
That also does not surprise me.
Yeah, you know. Well, the way he puts this, he's like, I won't swear in my videos, but, like, I'll swear in other people's videos.
Well, again, like Lewis is like one of the cool Christians.
I liked Linkara a lot. I got along with him very well.
It's like if more Christians were like you, I could tolerate your existence.
Well, yeah, because, like, he was the kind of guy that nothing was shaking his faith in Jesus but his own opinion.
Right.
And that is an infinitely fucking respectable position. You know, it's just one of those, like, no, I believe in the J-man. You know, how do you think about gay rights? I think gay people should have rights. I think Jesus would like that. Oh, okay. Like, that's cool. Let's see. Hey, I'll never forget seeing you pop up in a Tony Goldmark video. Jack from the Academy Drawing Club meetups. Holy shit. Wait, silly porn. Who is that? Who is this?
Silly Palm.
Silly Palm. Wait, Jack from the Academy Drawing meetups. Fuck yeah, it is. So wait, who's Silly Palm, man? Who is it? Who is it? Which one are you? Have I met Vega? Yes, I have met Vega. I like Vega. You know, Vega is great. I was really, really happy when Vega and Lewis started dating. I knew that was going to work.
And to quell any ideas, because again, we've talked about this shit a lot on stream. Jack's opinion on, like, majority of the channel awesome people is, like, pretty much what I think everyone that watches their shit's opinion that's like us. Man, these people know a lot about what they talk about, but I don't think I could ever fucking party with them.
Well, and I tried.
Right.
Like, I literally tried. You know, it was like, it's okay. You know, maybe it's time for old, like, it's okay, kids. Old Grunkle Jack will fucking learn you how to fucking have a good time.
You ever done an 8-ball?
But you ever done an 8-ball, kid? You ever fucking snorted cocaine off a hooker's ass? Yeah. Well, you came to the right place. Yeah.
Tell me, kid, how much do you actually know about John Belushi? You want to meet him? He's dead. I know.
I know. That wasn't the question. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I tried, but it was just one of those, it just didn't work. You know, it was, I don't even know how to, I don't know what the fundamental disconnect precisely was, but it was definitely a personality clash.
Well,
do I still have beef with Nash? Yeah, I kind of do, actually.
Oh, God.
Because, like, Nash actually the man insulted my hospitality, and I don't take that lightly.
Yeah, I mean, I get where you're coming from with that, because, like, if I'm giving you free shit and you bitch about it,
you're gonna be a little pissed off. You're gonna be a little offended.
My problem,
you know, especially since immediately after I didn't have the shit he wanted, I was like, "Well, hey man, let's just go out and get it." That's them's party rules, right? Like that's, right. Yeah, I didn't even say right. I was like, no, party etiquette. You're right. I didn't have beer. Maybe I should have. Let's go get some. Let's go do that. You, me, whoever's got a car. Let's roll. And he wasn't he couldn't fuck with it. And I'm like, well, then you're not going to have beer.
We have liquor and we have cider.
Yeah. It's like we got like, well, here's the other thing. Like, I didn't understand this beer partying, man. I'm like, no, I've been a hard liquor man forever. So I'm like, other people bring the beer.
Right.
I'm here to bring the liquor and the mixed drinks. And I probably should have gotten beer. I definitely think that was my bad. But, dude, you show up, someone goes, where's the beer? The real reaction, the party reaction is, motherfuckers, do I gotta do everything around here? I'll be back.
Exactly.
I'll be right fucking back. What the hell is up with this?
Well, it's the same fucking time though.
Brother, you fucked it up again,
At the same fucking time though, like, you're going to someone else's party and you bring nothing.
Nothing. Yeah, he brought himself, which is all he had to.
Right, which is okay, but like if you bring nothing, you officially do not get to complain about what is or is not there.
Yeah. If you're not willing to, hell, these ain't pitching in, bro. Like I said,
it's like if I went to your fucking house, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I walk in your door. And I go like, all right, let's pack up the fucking bowl. Let's get high. And you're like, well, I don't have weed. I'm like,
oh shit, I don't got weed. Yeah.
I'm like, how could this be a party without weed? Well, let's go get some. No, that's not good enough. What the fuck? No.
No. Yeah, exactly. You'd be like,
if I wanted it, I should have stopped at the dispensary and assumed that whoever else was going to smoke was going to buy a fucking party bag.
yeah, because them's the etiquette, right? That's house party rules.
Jesus Christ.
So it's like I never buy Kahlua. Why? Some motherfucker always brings a bottle of Kahlua and leaves it there. It was a period this time, but this house had like 5 bottles of Kahlua.
And yes, I think this is the guy that asked for pizza then left like 10 minutes later.
Yeah.
So what we're saying here is like, this is a beef set on someone being a bad party person.
Yeah.
That there's not much fixing
that runs a little deeper with me, because it was just one of those like, hey man, I understand that you're in a bad mood, but I feel like it's my party and now you're pissing on it. It's okay if you're in a I get you're in a bad mood, but like, man, work with me. Fucking work with me, man.
Again, if you want it, you bring it. It's like, or you like fucking hit someone up and say something. Mm-hmm. You don't just expect that to be there.
Yeah.
God, it's these fucking street people, Chuck. They always just think that you're there to fucking serve them.
Lot lice, man. Bunch of fucking lot lice. Like, is that such weird behavior? Do you have a disorder or something? Or was he just a prick? I don't know. I don't know if that's like a mental, an emotional disorder he has or something, but let me put it this way. I have extremely bad depression.
Same.
Yeah, and if I come to a party and I'm like, hey man, fix me up a Harvey Wallbanger. Oh shit, man, we don't have fucking whiskey or bitters. What the fuck? Well, I guess we just gonna have to go get them then now, aren't we? Or I'm gonna make do.
What do you have?
Well, what do you got? We got vodka. All right, give me a vodka tonic. Let's fucking do this. You know,
Or-
you got that? If you don't got that, just give me the bottle. You know, we'll fucking we can figure this out. You know, work with me, brother. Work with me.
right. But
Oh
but
man.
but again, like if you're in that fucking mood, like I don't know if going to a party is necessarily the best mood. It might help you,
Yeah.
but at the same time, it is definitely gonna make shit worse.
Oh yeah. Well, like the one thing that I was really, everyone was so. Oh man, this was the most racist shit I saw.
Racism.
This is some racism that happened at this party, and it was unthinking racism.
Oh.
Everyone was worried that Rap Crit. Well, everyone but me and like Horror Guru, my brother, were worried that Rap Critic was being too loud. I'm sitting there and I'm like, dude, he's the most entertaining guy at the fucking party. Shut the fuck up. He's not even buzzed. He's just that excitable.
Right.
You know, like, dude, I've got a party in a can going. I didn't have to give him any liquor whatsoever. You're like, no, that guy can stay all night. You know, like, hell, man, do you need a microphone? Get some fucking speakers up in this shit.
I just like I feel like people. I feel like the millennials. This is my generation, so I can speak shit about them. I feel like millennials just forgot how to fucking party.
Yeah, I do too.
Like they just
I do
are
too.
like they're so afraid of getting caught, which says a lot. But like, look, if the cops come to your house, they're just gonna tell you to turn it down, and then they're gonna leave, unless you give them reason to come inside.
Exactly.
Then shit might get a little hairy.
Yeah, no, there was totally a point where that happened, and I was like, nah, don't worry about it. Let me handle this.
Right.
You know, one of those like, oh, I'm sorry, officer, we didn't mean to make you do any work. What can we do to make sure that you don't have to do any more? Keep it down. Hey, boys, turn it down, will ya? Will that do it, officer? Okay, quit. All right, now wait 45 minutes. No, they are not going to come back. You know, trust me, they are not.
Wait 45 minutes, then turn it back up, and then the fucking industrial hits like right there.
yeah, exactly.
If you haven't lived until you've had to talk to a cop on fucking peaking.
Oh,
sorry.
Jesus Christ. That's an experience.
I will. Like,
oh my God.
I now know what Bill Hicks means, but like, I will put that up against any drunk driving story ever.
Ever. Yeah. Oh my God. Hey, officer. Yeah. It's like, can we talk to you? Yes. Yes. Feel free, sir.
Are you okay, sir?
Oh, yeah. I'm okay. Everything's okay. Why wouldn't we be okay? Everything's okay. Can't you see I'm okay?
Everything's okay. Is everything not okay? What's wrong?
Yeah. Are my eyes dilated? No. Forget I said that. You know.
Meanwhile, your face is like a
yeah. Meanwhile, in the back of my head, I'm like, oh shit, am I talking out loud or just thinking it? I don't know. Oh my God. Oh man, it's that moment where you're like, all right, we prepared ourselves for this exact moment. This is where this all pays off. We could do it. We could do this. It's like, your perspective's fucked, but you can maintain as if you're straight.
At least that's what you think you're doing.
Oh God. Well, all I know is I never went to jail. Knock wood,
I have had an ounce of weed on me in the South and still not went to jail. I think it's just because I'm white.
What? That definitely didn't hurt.
No, it didn't.
It did not hurt. you know.
But like, if fucking had an ounce of weed on me, I know the cop could smell it because I could smell it, and I'm a stoner. like, like I smoke it every day.
You
This
boys
shit-
smoking?
What?
What?
His name? Ralph.
Dave's not here,
Hey,
man.
here, man.
Oh my god. Yeah,
'Cause,
no, you haven't partied until you've opened a door and been met with a fucking fog cloud of fucking weed smoke coming out like fucking pea soup and hitting you in the goddamn face. And just being like, okay, let's see if we can get down these stairs.
You arrive in the party, everyone's on the couch. Hey, man. Like,
Oh, dude, like, let me put it this way. The guys in the basement of that particular party. All right.
basement guys are always the chillest.
Oh, yeah. Like, if any of you have actually seen the Fabulous Furry Freak Brothers cartoon that came out recently, and like the first episode is them passing out in the fucking basement for like 40 years. Okay, I've been in that basement, okay? Like, I don't know how else to say it. I've been in that basement.
Another movie that did it so well is SLC Punk.
Oh,
When
yeah.
Steve-O goes down to the basement and has that like fucking 3 hour long like political and philosophical discussion with the stoner crew. Yeah, no,
Mhm.
that's what happens.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, went down there, and the guys that started smoking were all still there. And it
Yeah.
was like, hey, man. It's like, you guys want to do something besides smoke weed on that couch, dudes? They're like,
Nah.
no. The fucking, okay, so we bought this hookah, right? It was known
Been
as,
there.
it was called the Medusa.
Uh-huh.
Okay, this was actually what it was called. The Medusa. Why? Got 8 hoses, which was the maximum amount that we could find.
Done that. Been
Yeah.
there. Got the t-shirts.
Mm-hmm. So, all of a sudden, everyone realizes, oh shit, no one's actually smoked out of a hookah before. How do we make this work? And one guy's
Oh,
like,
no.
wait, I know. You need a charcoal at the center of it,
Mhm.
which is right. So
Mm-hmm.
we found like like an incense burner charcoal thing, and fucking light that shit on fire.
Yeah,
And
that
they're
sounds
like,
about right.
how much weed do we put on this thing? And they were like, well, we're figuring this out. So let's not start with the good shit. Let's start with the swag.
Yeah, start with Reggie.
Yeah, start with the swag. Now, all right, because this crowd is this crowd. The swag bag is the size of a completely full Ziploc bag.
It's not a bag so much as a jar.
Yeah, it's not so much a bag, so much as a mound. It's like that much. And the
Mhm.
guy's like, how much do we put on it? Go for broke, man. just as
no.
long as it's burning. As long as it's burning. 6 hours later, none of them have moved from that fucking couch. And they're just like, hey, dude, do you know what time it is? Oh, shit, I gotta get a bus, don't I? Yeah, bus has stopped running, man. Yeah. Oh, shit. What do I
Hey, man,
fucking do now? Is it okay if I just, like, sleep here? Guy who owns the house. Yeah, you can sleep here if you need to. Cool. How much of that weed we got left?
Hey, can we pack? Are we going again?
Yeah, we go. No, for real. And of course, this was the Alice in Wonderland party.
Mhm.
And my friend Jace, guy just died. This was the party where he was like, all right, we're doing an Alice in Wonderland party. I'm just going to stay in the basement. I'm going to be the caterpillar. So he had his jacket. So he had like this caterpillar outfit that he had made, and he stayed down there the entire duration. He was just the master of the pipe.
I was about to say, please don't tell me he was smoking the entire time.
Oh yeah, he was.
Holy fucking shit!
Oh
Did he ever
yeah,
come
he
down?
was.
Did he ever come down?
Well, I mean, eventually, we had to leave the guy's house at one point.
What day? Thursday?
Well, it was well into the afternoon.
Because again, I know about this. I have smoked weed out of a fucking hookah, and I can tell you, there is no other high like that.
Dude.
Dabs come close, but that's about it.
Oh, dude. Like, I still remember when we realized that those motherfuckers were still down there. Because this house had hardwood floors. And, like, me and my friend Mike are on acid. And we're on huge amounts of acid. And Mike goes, "Oh, man, look at that. Looks like smoke's coming up between the floorboards, dude." And I look down, I'm like, wait. No, that's real. Like, that's actually happening. It's like, is the house on fire? And then all of a sudden, like, we just have that Cheech and Chong realization. Like, oh shit, they've been down there for 5 hours, dude.
You go down there and it's like fucking walking through an English fog.
Oh, no, it was. It was. It was one of those like, hey, everybody. Hey, man.
Y'all want to come upstairs? Well, the TV's going to start playing cartoons soon.
Yeah.
It's off.
Yeah, it's up. Oh, see, watching some kind of Indian movie. Dude, that's a test pattern. I do not know how you found a test pattern in 1998, dude. You know, but you fucking found it.
I'll be a
Oh
son of a
my
bitch, it
God,
is.
the most amazing moment was when we opened the door, the cellar door. You know, just because I was like, all right, I'm just going to go outside.
Right.
You know, like, you guys are okay. I'm outside. I open the door. Fucking all the oxygen fucking comes into the room. And all of a sudden, everyone's just like, whoa.
I've been there. I've been
Oh,
there, like
dude.
on your fucking high dose, and you're like, I need to take an exit door to reality real quick and smoke a cig.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I was like, that's where I was. Everyone else was just like, whoa, do you dig this air, man? Because, as previously stated, they had been smoking weed out of a hookah for 5 fucking hours.
And let me tell you something, like, that means they have smoked it and smoked it again.
Yeah. I still, like, it basically came down to, I don't believe you still have that bag of swag weed. And they're just sort of like, oh, no, I think this is a different one, man. It's like, wait, you had 2 of those? 3, I think.
Why?
You're
It's a
like,
party.
why? Well, it was a party, man. Just in case, you know? Like, yeah. The answer was, why do you have that much swag weed on you? And the answer was, well, just in case. I couldn't argue because clearly he was right.
You don't want to smoke your good shit around your fucking moochy friends. That's
We don't want to smoke. Yeah. You don't want to start with the good shit. They just weren't prepared for how long the bad shit was going to last. You know, I think they did eventually, like, I think when they did actually, like, break out the good shit, they had moved back to, like, single pipes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because they had run out of charcoal.
Well, that and it's my shit.
Yeah. But let me put it this way. I'm pretty sure the charcoal had more to do with it.
Yeah, totally.
You know, like, this was just, it was just that crowd, man.
Oh, silly palm. Good acid is hard to find these days. Says you.
Do you still live in the Bay Area? I could change that.
Like, shit, I live in Tennessee, and I've had fucking every variation I could get. Like,
Oh yeah, I will say this. I will say this. Just having watched what happened with Yogi. You ever do California acid in California? You gotta respect it. Respect it,
Oh no, I,
because
I,
that
I.
shit'll turn on you if you don't.
Oh no, I'm totally that person. It's like take one hit, wait 4 hours, then take the other.
That's a
Like,
very
don't,
good idea. That's a
like,
very good idea.
because like I always get the fear, like, because that's the for me that's the dirty secret of acid. Like, what's a bad trip? It's like there's no bad trip. They all kind of have that weird moment where you
Oh
get
yeah, yeah.
scared.
They all have a moment where you're like in a bad mood.
Right,
It's whether or not you let yourself stay there.
right. You have to dig yourself out of
Oh
it.
yeah, yeah, yeah. And sometimes that shit really is like fucking like one of them movie dream sequences where you're like, quick, I gotta dig myself out of the fucking dirt that is my own soul. And fucking make sure to unclog the nasal passages, which are my own face in the ground, in order to ascend to the high plains. That shit happens.
Yeah,
Um,
you may be out in the front yard digging where
oh
the
yeah, the
critters
reality is
be.
you're out in the front yard just going. You're doing Mr. Bean, but like,
But your brain.
but your brain is doing something else. Let's see, Phosphorus, like my last high was with a brownie. It was funny. I decided to put Tool music videos on.
Yep,
Dude,
been there.
like I, oh god, not something I would want to put on while I was tripping. Tool videos. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I love Tool videos, but like creeping evil meat is just not necessarily what I need to be looking at for like 8 hours.
Can I tell you the bad thing I did while being a trip sitter a
What?
couple weeks ago? So I didn't know this, but my friend was going through a bad breakup. Like it was just the beginning of a bad breakup
Ooh.
with him and his partner. Um, it
Fellas, for a
was
second, according to my brother, I look like one of Samara's victims. That's right, you got the ring.
yeah,
You just got the
yeah.
ring.
The fact that your phone didn't fucking ring and say 7 days,
Yeah.
you're lucky. Anyways, so I didn't know my friend was going through a bad time, and it was his birthday, so he wanted to trip. So I was like, okay, whatever. I put on Nightmare Alley.
Oh. Oh, you already had a copy of that shit.
It was like I have HBO Max. So it was like the week after it came out.
Oh
So
shit. Okay. All right. All right. All right.
so I was like, yeah, we're gonna watch this film. It'll be fun, because like I like to watch shit when I'm high, so I figure other people do too. We watched that shit, and the whole fucking story behind that. Sorry,
Oh
not
yeah.
trying to spoil anything for you, but the whole story behind it is
It's kind of
everything.
intense.
It's intense, especially when you feel like you've been lied to in a relationship, and that entire movie's about
Yes.
the long con.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh God, one of my favorite moments of that movie is like fucking Kate Blanchett just going, you take my breath away." It's just like I'm like, no, she's Lilith at this point. You need to back up, boy. Soul's about to get swallowed. You fucked up big.
You made a deal with the little fucking devil.
You made a deal with the literal fucking devil, and now like you bitched out. Like you gotta run. I'm not
But
even saying that's gonna help you. This is the only shot.
but again, I didn't know all this shit was going down. So this fucking guy, I love him to death, but he went in the bad spot. You know, the thing you don't want to actually go when you're high, which is
Mm-hmm.
thinking about all the bad shit that's happening in your fucking life. And he spent like the whole like 12
Well, not
hours in the
yeah,
bad space.
and not dealing with it.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know,
funny enough,
it's
funny
not.
enough,
It's okay if you start dealing with it, but if you're
right?
trying to avoid it while you're high, oh man, it's not gonna let you.
You know,
It does
you'll
not let you.
it'll let you hyper focus on it.
Mm-hmm. It'll be like, no, I don't want to think about the fact that this bad thing is happening. Oh, really?
That's the only thing.
That's that's the only thing you're gonna think about. You better find some way of fucking dealing with this fucking mood, boy.
Can I just not think about it? Oh, you could try.
Oh, you could try. Yeah, don't think about a pink elephant, kid, no matter what you do, right?
Plate of shrimp.
Plate of shrimp or plate of shrimp. Yeah, that's right. That means time travelers.
I watched it. It's off topic, but I watched that film very recently, and literally the next scene.
Fucking love that movie.
I love that movie too, but literally the next fucking scene, they're at a diner and there's a fucking menu advertisement for plate of shrimp, and I was like, "Oh, you
son of a bitch!" Yeah. Oh yeah. That's that movie all over. Like, oh god, the whole thing. You'll find one in every car. You'll see. Like that's the thing about Miller. Which is that everything Miller says is real in the universe of the movie.
Right. Like, but anyways, fucking talking about, doing drugs. So he spent 12 hours on this shit. We talked the next day, and he was like, he just kind of unloaded about everything, and I was like, oh man, I feel like an asshole now. Oh shit. I'm sorry. I didn't know you were in that bad spot. I left you alone. I apologize. And he was like, it's okay. It's okay. And I felt like an asshole now. So yeah, don't do that to your friends. It's not, if they're going through a bad time, be honest. What's the deal with the mirror and acid? I love looking in the mirror. I don't get what the fear is.
I get it. Well, like if you're worried about seeing your own face melt, then that might be a problem.
That is so fucking cool.
I know. Like I know what you mean. You're like, ooh, look, it's like falling apart, like sand is coming down off it.
It's flowing like milk and honey off my face.
Yeah. But if you're like, oh my god, what is happening? Like if you're gonna freak out when you see your face melt, yeah, that's what the deal is.
Again, me and Jack I'm not saying it like to fucking brag, but me and Jack are kind of a different breed. We want to confront our demons.
Yeah. I enjoy confronting my demons. Usually. There are some exceptions, but
sometimes it sucks.
Well, let me put it this way. You don't practice mixed martial arts and not get punched in the face a couple times.
Right.
Like that just doesn't happen. There's also this weird thing that a lot of people get really unnerved by, which is watching yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden you're like, oh God, is the reflection real? And then the reflection does something that you're not expecting, and you're like,
or the reflection's just like a hair of a second behind.
Yeah, where you're perceiving it, where you're just a little bit out of sync, and you're like, is the mirror world real? Be right back. Gonna take a birthday smoke. Oh, happy birthday, Flashman. Jesus, I should have said that ages ago. Yeah. That's the thing with acid in the mirror. Oh yeah. It's
it's kind of funny. It's also kind of funny to have a conversation with yourself in the mirror. That's also a thing that's happened to me before.
Yes, yeah. I have actually gotten to the point in a trip where I met myself.
That's
whoa, that's intense.
I was about to say, what kind of hero dose were you on?
I was in the middle of the desert. It was Burning Man.
All right.
Like
so
that's
yes.
all. So yeah.
Like
it's that the thing is that it comes at you in that moment when you want to die. It comes at you at that moment when you want to die. And you're like, oh God, I just want to die right here. Oh really? Is that a fucking fact? Who's there? Just you.
Oh,
Where are
shit.
you talking from? I'm inside your head.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna sit here and freak out, man. Yeah, you are gonna freak out,
No.
man. Like, yeah, no. That shit can happen. That shit can start happening. It's one of those, oh shit, this is what they mean when you
Yeah.
meet yourself, and it only really wants to ask one question, like, and it's always some variation on how you do it. Because what other question is there to answer?
Who
It's
are
like,
you?
what is the truth? Yeah. Well, maybe who are you? But it'll tell you.
Right.
It'll be like, I'm
No,
you,
no, no.
asshole.
You
You know?
talking to yourself. It asks you. Who are
Oh,
you?
yeah. Oh, that. Yes. Yes.
Because again, I guess again, I'm not saying it's a good thing, but me and Jack like seek out the ego deaths.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. Oh, town eccentric. You have a mirror phobia, so that's like something I should avoid. Know thyself.
exactly.
Know
That's the other.
thyself.
That's the
If
other
you're
key.
like, oh no, I can't handle that shit, that's
Yeah.
fine.
That's the other like key to this experience is know what you can and cannot handle, and give yourself breathing room in between. Like,
Yeah. Oh, Glorious Mysteries, like I'm telling you, nothing compares to that first hit of heroin. Look, I'm not disagreeing with you, but that's exactly why I don't do it.
yeah, I've had friends.
Yeah,
Who are
like
did
I'm
it one time.
whoa. Like it's one of those, man, how to put it, you're like, oh god, that looks really good. Is it ever that good again? No. Oh shit. Oh shit. If it's never as good as it is the first time, I'm out.
I
Forget it.
as
You
as
know?
someone who smoked opium once, I the best way to describe it is the way my friend described it after we left, which was, "Man, that's amazing. I can never do that again."
Yeah, that's how I felt about crystal meth actually. Because I took speed by accident. And it
Which is
was
never a good thing.
no, it's not a great thing. It's not a great thing. But it felt kind of amazing. And then it was like, oh shit, I don't think that those were Molly's. I think those were the speed. And I'm like, okay,
Ooh.
got it. I am never doing that again. Okay, I am never doing speed again because I can see why people just do this all the time. It's easy to understand. Therefore, I think I can get out now, so I'm going to do that.
Right.
I don't have to do it twice, so I won't.
And actually I'm curious about that too. Like look, if you do a drug, make sure it's one you can quit. That's another thing.
Oh,
that's-
yeah. Like, I didn't do any drug before I had, like, fucking researched that thing like I was doing a dissertation on it.
Right.
It's the reason I was so comfortable around certain chemicals, because, for example, like LSD. What's the LD50 on LSD? It's a lot.
Isn't it like in the thousands or something?
It's
like
yeah,
that?
like
Yeah.
literally, you cannot ingest enough of it for it to fucking kill you.
Now, that being said, you will want to die if you take too much, because there is no, you can get higher, you cannot get more sober. like,
Yeah,
like
yeah. You got like John Smith. That's how I felt about MDMA. The second was half as good as. Oh, I'm so yeah. It's okay. Actually, for me, MDMA worked really well for very long period of time. You know, I did very well on ecstasy
Right.
until I was starting to realize I was starting to not. And that's when I stopped. You
Yeah, I
know,
mean, like some drugs do have an expiration date on them.
yeah. Some drugs you will only do for a certain period of time. You know, will I ever do it again? I won't say that I won't, but like I can't say I would plan for it either.
Right.
You know, let's see. Hive Mind says I fell into a trap with cocaine. Tried it once at a rave. I was fucking hooked. Kept chasing the first high, almost to the point of doing a Belushi. Ooh,
Yep.
ooh, yeah. Heard that. Heard that. Yeah, no.
Again, like I said, do drugs you can quit. Like,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
cocaine is not one of those drugs you just quit.
Well, like some people, like here's the thing. Cocaine's weird because some people don't get addicted to it, but a lot of people do.
Right.
You know, it's like alcohol. It's like being an alcoholic. You know,
Mhm.
not everyone who drinks is an alcoholic, but there are a lot that are. And the problem with cocaine is that it'll kill you a lot faster than alcohol.
Right.
But make no mistake, being an alcoholic will fucking kill you.
Yeah, no, it will.
You know, yeah, which is
Uh,
really upsetting, you know, but it's one of those, what are you going to do? You know, in the words of Hunter S. Thompson, you can turn your back on a man, but you can't turn your back
turn your
on
back
a
on
drug.
drug.
Yeah,
Ever.
ever.
Uh,
Yeah.
Glorious Mystery saying I've OD'd 5 times. One time shopping at Walmart, I just dropped to the floor, woke up in an ambulance.
What the fuck, dude?
That sounds exactly like stories from the Midwest.
Yeah. I was about to say, damn. Wait, you were high in a Walmart? All right. First of all, you were high in a Walmart. All right. First of all, that's the first sign of the Midwest. You know, you're high in a Walmart.
Don't knock it till you try it, Jack.
Oh, dude. Well, dude, I've been high. No, I can't. I can't handle. I've been high in a Safeway. I've been trapped in a supermarket for like I don't know how long. Although, dude, let me tell you the best, the best.
The best of you.
You, the best is being fucked up in an Asian 7-Eleven.
I thoroughly enjoyed being incredibly high in a Chinese buffet, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah. You know, like, oh man, everything's so. You're like, whoa, look at that, so nice and organized, so nice and neat. And I know how much everything costs. Here, my man, it's okay. I don't understand what you're saying. I wasn't gonna do that when I was sober, so it's cool. I just know. Here, I'm just gonna put money on the fucking counter and trust you.
Um.
Oh man.
Oh, apparently Hive Mind it's 2.5 years sober now. So
Oh, good,
good job.
good.
Like you said, bitch of a kick, bitch to kick. But still smoking cigarettes, but still a bitch to kick.
Yeah,
I will say this though, nicotine probably was the most difficult thing I had to give up, and I still have cravings for it.
yeah. By the way, Silly Palm, like yeah, I did see that you responded to my question about like, oh, which person were you at the academy? Right. So yeah. All right. So now I know. Um, I know, man. You know, you were the guy who had the joke about Blade working at fucking McDonald's. Because he was like, what does fucking Blade do once all the vampires are dead? Does he just like work at McDonald's? Because like, what other skills does this guy have?
I mean, how do you put his
Does he
skills on a
just become the
resume?
manager of a fucking McDonald's and just be like, I fought vampires once? Yeah, okay, Blade. Yeah, like whatever.
Again, how do you put those skills on a resume? It's like, yes, Mr. Blade.
Blade, you know? Okay.
It says here, it says here you worked for 20 years under a Mr.
Whistler.
killing vampires. So you've had no job experience, is what you're saying.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I gotta admit, like, that was always a question I had, which was, what does Blade do for money? I mean, does he just take, it's like, all right, vampire's dead, I'm just gonna take their wallet and hope that's good enough?
I think that would be what I would do.
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely do that, you know,
like if you're a vampire slayer and you're going into like the fucking vampire nightclub owned by like the prince of the city or whatever dumb bullshit, and you don't rob him blind or them blind,
mhm.
what are you doing? Like,
Yeah. Like, you stake a vampire, he turns to ashes, he explodes, whatever the fuck happens. And you're just like, well, I got this wallet. He's not using it.
I got this here safe I can get into.
Yeah. Like, what does he got? Ooh, $500. I got rent. You know? Like, all right, awesome. You know, just go to the next one.
God damn it, Blade, you don't have to rob every one of them. Fuck you, old man.
Fuck you, old man. You know, like, I gotta keep a roof over our heads, piece of shit. You can't fix motorcycles worth a fuck. You know? Like,
fuck you,
you Chris
Blade,
Christopherson motherfucker. You know?
Fuck you, Blade, I fought in Nam. Oh, it's always Vietnam.
Oh, it's always Vietnam with you, ain't it? You know? Like, oh, God. You know, robs the vampires. He hawks valuables at a pawn shop for his... Oh, really? Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm not surprised, but, like, still, I didn't read the original Blade comics. I just knew they existed.
But still, at the same time, like, eventually, if he's successful, there's gonna be a fucking expiration date on that shit. How good is his nest is the question, really.
Yeah. Like, I mean, how much does it take to get that many steaks? You know, like, does that cost? Do they have to be a special kind of wood, or can they just be anything? You know, can you go cheap on it? Could they be aluminum?
He has silver steaks. Oh
yeah, motherfucker got silver steaks. That cannot be cheap. You know,
that would be like exceptionally expensive for no fucking reason.
Yeah, when he killed vampires, why did the clothes disappear? Because they didn't want to film that part. You know, like, that's a whole thing. You know, you could just make a guy evaporate with CGI. It's like, oh, God, we got to put clothes down here, too. Fuck, now we got to wait for the motherfucker to get undressed. You know?
It was like the late 90s, early 2000s. How the fuck do you think they're going to animate clothes falling to the ground? Like,
yeah, you just got to film the shit, you know?
You watch them fucking prequels. You watch that fucking Phantom Man ass. You know how
you saw that. You saw that. Oh, I got a better example. You saw that fucking Spawn.
Hey. That movie is shit, but John Leguizamo and Michael J. White are not the problem.
No. I'll agree with that. I'll agree with that. If you're like, hey, Michael J. White was doing all he could for that movie, and he put in a hero's effort, I'll be like, absolutely, no question. But man, that movie sucks. It's like Michael J. White and fucking John Leguizamo are kind of in the same kind of category of actor as fucking Gary Oldman, which is Gary Oldman's presence in the movie means that the movie is going to be way better than if it had Gary Oldman in it. If it didn't have him in it. But the problem is that sometimes the movie still sucks because it's that bad. And not even Gary Oldman can save it. I'm looking at you, fucking Lost in Space and Scarlet Letter. Holy shit. Them movies is bad.
Hey, Scarlet Letter gave us naked Demi Moore.
The poster for fucking I Spit on Your Grave gave me naked Demi Moore.
fine.
You know, besides, I mean, I'm sure Demi Moore is great to look at naked in person, you know, but I wasn't exactly like champing at the bit to see her naked. I was just like, oh, she's a very lovely girl. She's a very lovely woman.
All right.
I'm a big ass titty guy, so, you know, don't talk shit about Spawn. Oh, I will talk all kinds of shit about Spawn.
Look,
Oh,
John
yes.
Leguizamo was great in that film.
Oh, he was. He was.
But the problem was is that he wasn't playing. The character he was playing was not anything like that.
Well, like,
I-
the real problem was this is that it's just the movie sucked. You
Well,
know, like it's one of those, man, John Leguizamo plays a great part in a really bad movie.
and you know what? I'll stand up a little bit for the people that were working on Spawn. Todd McFarlane makes really great action figures and statues.
Oh yeah.
His comics are basically fucking fanboy power fantasies.
Yeah, they're shiny muscle porn.
Which is fine.
Which is fine, but it doesn't make for great reading.
Right.
You know, and unless you're like, I'm just gonna bust a nut to these them muscles. Yeah, that it's not gonna get you off otherwise. And I think that the success of Spawn has a lot to do with a lot of young teenage boys not realizing they're gay. They want to have sex with men.
Explains a lot. It was our first Bionicles.
Yeah. It's like that. I think that's also true for a lot of people who are really into Venom. Because he's like a really beefy dude, right? Like, Venom ain't no, like, scrawny guy.
Oh, I'm not disagreeing with you.
You know, that guy's like Tom of Finland fucking jacked, man.
And what does he wear? Does he wear like army camo or army fatigues? No. Does he wear like a fucking iron suit? No. What does he wear? Skin tight symbiote skin.
Oat skin, yeah. You know, like, so when it was that whole thing, it's like, wait, does Venom want to fuck Eddie? I was like, look, we all knew this was going here, man. We all knew we were going here. If you didn't, I can only assume you weren't fucking paying attention. You know, Liefeld's comics were much better in other hands. Yes.
And so is McFarlane's.
Oh yeah, totally. Like they're terrible writers. You know,
so
they're both way worse writers than they are artists. And you're like, but Rob Liefeld isn't that great in artists.
Yep.
You're right.
Uh-huh. So he's just not good. There you go.
There you go. You got it. You got it. You know, he's not that good. You know, oh yeah, I like the Max way better than Spawn. Sam Keith is just Sam Keith's actually really good. Right. She-Venom is where it's at. I'll drink to that, you know. I'm also kind of into Gwen Spawn. Gwenum, you know, because it's like, because before it was like, oh look, it's Gwen, she's Spider-Man. Now I'm like, yeah, that's cute, you know. But like, okay, now she's Venom. Like, well, see, now she's got a bad attitude, and now
she must be punished.
Now I'm kind of into it, you know.
She's been a bad girl.
She's been a bad girl, and she wants a spanking.
Sorry.
Oh man.
Tonight.
Oh yeah. Oh, going back to your Riddler theory, does Riddler want to be fucked by Batman? Oh hell yeah.
Are we talking about the movie?
Yeah.
The new movie?
Oh no, I'm talking about any of them.
Okay.
Any of the Riddlers. I mean, definitely the one in the Batman movie.
Yes, very much so.
Very much so. Like, it's practically movie, spelled out.
Yeah. No, the one in the Batman movie is, it's my favorite Riddler. I love it.
It's so good.
Have you seen it yet?
I have.
What the fuck?
Dude.
What the fuck?
Dude.
I told you.
Yeah, I'm sitting there and I was like, oh my God, this thing is fucking. this thing's 10 out of 10. How the fuck is it that good?
Right?
You know.
Like you thought I was being hyperbolic when I fucking said it, Tim.
Well, I was like, I knew you were probably. I didn't doubt you, but like, knowing it and experiencing it are two different things.
Exactly.
You know, I was like, oh, this movie's gonna be really good. You know, like, bomb, 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 bomb,
and you're like, yeah,
Batman's awesome. Even though the Batman in this one kind of sucks a little bit because he's new. You know,
he sucks, but like it's like again, it's
It's-
the humanizing part.
exactly. It's on purpose. He doesn't suck as a character. He's just like, oh crap, I'm not as good at like throwing the grappling hook as maybe I need to be, kind of stuff. Oh,
Well, like,
man.
I just love the fact that they had him doing detective shit. That
Yeah.
like to me, I was like,
Yeah.
I've been waiting for this.
Oh
But-
God! Finally, fucking. There's the Riddler. Riddle me this. Thank you. Oh my fucking God! How long did I have to wait for that?
The fact that he's like a weird mixture of the BTK killer and the Zodiac killer.
Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. You know,
Go watch
just
this film. Like I can tell you scene for scene, spoiler for spoiler, what happens in this film, and you still.
Dude,
need
I'm
to
kind
see it.
of like, I really hope that fucking Matt Reeves just goes like, I want him to do what Nolan didn't, which is, if he makes another Batman movie, I want him to go full Batman.
Oh, totally.
You know, like none of this, like, oh, well, how realistic? No, fuck it. We
Mr.
need to be
Freeze should in the
going.
second
We need to
film.
be going in the world of Killer Croc, Poison Ivy, and Mr. Freeze.
Yes.
You know, just holy shit. Damn, that was good.
I'm sitting there watching this with like my friend Nick and my other friend Mia, and like I'm sitting there and I'm like, no, this is the way DC is gonna go.
Mm-hmm.
Push it. Like this
Yeah.
is where
Oh
it should
yeah.
fucking go.
Oh yeah. Agreed.
Like because and I'm like you, I want to see the weird villains in the second film. Like I want like the trailer for the second film go, Batman, what would you do with a frozen heart?
And hot. You know, what do you do when a heart? You know, when a heart is frozen still. You know, like, oh man, like get some like Mads Mikkelsen to be Victor Freeze. You know.
I'm hard.
Yeah.
I'm hard. Either Mads Mikkelsen or Michael Shannon, whichever one you get your hands
Oh,
on.
dude. Yeah. GL Knight's like Clayface. I'm like, oh, hell yeah, Clayface.
Clayface would be cool, but I feel like they need to do Mr. Freeze or Poison Ivy and give him a real fucking shot.
Yeah. Give one of those two a real fucking movie, you know?
Because a good thing for like this Batman to have to confront is what do you do when a criminal is committing crimes for the right reasons?
For the right, yeah, when he's got a point, you know? And it's going to come down to the same answer, which is he's killing innocent people. Even if he's
Right.
got a point, he is killing innocent people. He's also killing not innocent people. But
Flashman, no, I thought the exact same thing. That thing at the end, I was like, that's not adrenaline, that's venom. The green shit he shoots in his fucking leg when he's really hurt while fighting all the people on the
sorry. But you don't mean Venom the character, you mean the shit Bane uses.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
I was like, again, watching that as a Batman fan, I was like, no, you didn't.
No shit, but it's green. It's bright fucking green, dude.
And he goes into like, not only does he fully recover, but he goes into a murderous rage.
Oh yeah. He goes into berserk mode after he fucking injects himself with that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Like, I was sitting there and just going like, this is so good. And oh my God, Batman has to save kids, man. He has to
Thank you.
save people, man.
Thank you. This is again, this is what we were talking about with Superman.
I cannot just be a symbol of fear.
I cannot just be vengeance. I also
Vengeance.
have to be mercy.
Mercy. Yeah, you're just like, that's right, Batman.
Like, when I say I want this to be the direction, because then we
Oh,
can
yeah.
have an actual Superman that's not just I love you, Snyder fans, but that Superman sucked dick.
Oh, yeah. That Superman is ass. Yeah, that Superman is terrible. Like,
He's angsty and he has to deal with a lot of emotional problems.
that ain't
Great.
Superman. That's not how
That ain't
Superman
Superman.
deals with that shit.
Yeah.
Does Superman have angst? Sure, he got angst, but he don't deal with it like that. If he does that shit, he ain't Superman.
Right. Superman-
Flash is allowed to do that shit. Green Lantern is allowed to do that shit. Hell, Batman's allowed to pull that shit off if he has the superpowers for it for some reason. But
Right.
not Supes.
No. Like Superman has
Wonder
to
Woman
confront
wouldn't do that shit either, by the way.
Yeah. Like Superman has to confront that shit head on and with, you know what? Let's try to talk it out first.
He's got to be the big blue boy scout.
Yeah.
He has
Well,
to. Like,
well,
he
there's
has to at least, that has to be his go-to at least.
Right. And I understand like it's an Elseworld Superman, but like that's what I'm saying. Like you shouldn't have to have a 4-hour movie to fucking explain that.
Oh no, not at all.
But like that's again, that's the thing. Like with this Batman, I think we could do the DC universe justice, like completely.
Well, we could
Because-
at least get something that was at least as good as Justice League Unlimited.
Right. Yeah, because like I'm not asking like and watching like the previews and shit for like Black Adam and the new Shazam and like shit like
Mhm.
that. I'm like, okay, you guys are finally fucking getting it. You're making comic book movies.
Yep.
It's okay to have characters that are a little bit childish, but at the same time, you should be able to tell mature stories with your more mature characters, like Batman.
Yeah. Oh, I'll say this about Power Girl. God,
She
I
ain't
hope
got the
they get.
boob-
I hope she has the boob window if they put her in live action. I really do. I'll get it if she doesn't. I'll understand, but I'll be
bitterly
disappointed.
Yeah, I'll be bitterly disappointed. Like that's the thing. Like I'm just saying, like after watching that film and how good that was done, I think that DC has got something here. They only just have to go and reach for the money.
Yeah. Like I'm finding myself going like, dude, let Paul Dini write something or something, dude. You're like,
Fuck yeah,
the
right?
Fuck?
Paul Dini can like if the next film isn't like fucking Arkham Asylum, Hell on Earth, like the next Batman film. Tell me you wouldn't want to fucking watch that.
Oh, dude,
especially with, like,
I would totally watch Matt Reeves' version of Arkham Asylum. Holy
yes.
crap.
And I'm not going to try to spoil it for anybody, but like when Riddler was having a conversation with his friend.
Yeah, clearly the Joker.
Right. And you could see like the little bit of the outline of his face in the window. I was like, oh, we're going there.
We're gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna go classic. We're gonna go classic Joker.
I'm excited for that.
Yeah. He's gonna be a fucking. He's just gonna be a fucking psychopath.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, I can deal. Hey. I love that Jack Nicholson Joker. Just saying. Love that Mark Hamill Joker. Just saying.
It's like there's a reason why 1989 Batman is on the top of my list.
Yeah.
It's because of Jack Nicholson's Joker.
Oh, dude. Nothing quite beats.
Never rub
There'll
another
be a
man's rhubarb.
hot. Yeah.
Be a hot
Oh,
time.
it'll be a hot time in the old town tonight. Think it over. You know what? O'Reilly? I never did trust you. I like you better dead. I like you better off dead.
You know what? Riley, you're a real son of a
Little
bitch.
bitch. And I'm glad you're dead.
You're dead.
Oh, dude.
Like, don't get me wrong. I love I love Dark Knight Joker. I love I know I'm tired because I'm forgetting his name.
Heath Ledger?
Yeah, I love Heath Ledger's Joker. Scariest fucking Joker. Of
Oh,
all
yeah.
time. But he didn't have that.
It's gone.
Yeah, the pencil trick is beautiful, but he didn't have that that style that Nicholson's had.
Well, he didn't have that moment where he was the clown prince of crime. You know,
he kind of did when he was like leaving the hospital and the detonator.
yeah. He okay. Yeah, he kind of had that, but it wasn't. That's not that joy buzzer scene.
No, it is not.
Oh man.
All right, man. I love you, but it's like 3 a.m.
Yeah, I should probably go too. It is late here as well. All right, everybody. I had a great time talking to you. I'm to you all, and I'm glad you were here to share it with me, share it with us. So
glad I got to be here with you, Jack.
Yeah. So till next time, which will not be too long. Ave Satanas, Disco Inferno, and remember, wash your ass.
Get in there. Get a bidet.
Yeah. Get a bidet. I recommend it. I have one. I recommend them.
Never been cleaner.
And until then, remember, Satan and I love y'all very much. Good night.
Bye, everybody.